What up, everybody? How you doing out there? Thinker St. James here. And it is Saturday, as you might be aware. Generally on Saturdays, we have live UFC events, but today we do not have one. So I was concerned. I was like, what am I supposed to do with myself on a Saturday without fights? Should I go out and enjoy the outside world, interact with friends and family like a normal human being? I was very scared of having to actually consider doing something like that, but the UFC has come through to make sure that I don't have to do any of those things because they're going to be re-airing UFC 217. Bisping versus St-Pierre. Live on, well, not live, replay, that is, but they're going to be airing it on their YouTube channel, streaming it for everybody for free. And I was like, well, haven't seen it in a while. I haven't seen it since it happened. And I figured it'd be a nice way to fill this Saturday up. So shout out to the homie Chase Parton for letting me know that this was happening. And we will get started here in exactly 5 minutes when this event will start. The link is on screen for you, but you can go to the UFC's actual YouTube channel to get it, because I put it in the chat and I was like, well, it's not nobody's gonna be able to click it through the screen, but yeah, UFC, youtube.com/@UFC, I'm sure. What up? There's the man himself. I was just shouting out for helping me out with the information on this one, letting me know that this is happening. What up, Mr. Parton? How you doing, sir? Making some noodles and then you're ready to go? That is what is up, my dude. Yeah, this is I mean, they were saying in that post that this is like one of the highest rated events by the fans. You know, I mean, I didn't recall it being among my favorites like when it immediately sprung to mind, but I know that I saw it. So this is going to be kind of good because I don't have like a full on recollection of everything except for the main event. So this will be good, man. I'm excited to do this. Yo, Bloomis, what's up, brother? Thank you for stopping by, my man. I appreciate it. I appreciate you trying to keep those eyelids open for a little while. At least there will be some fights going on. Get the timer started here in just a moment or two. Got just over 3 minutes before this thing kicks off. So, yeah, I appreciate it. Thanks, guys. Hope everybody's having a good weekend so far. Bloomis, I hope you're kicking ass and taking names out there in the land of the Danes. Should be good. Yeah, like I was saying, I don't remember this being like, you know, that amazing of an event just by the number alone. But you know, looking at the record of everything, it certainly had a good amount of finishes on it. So we'll get rolling down to the first fight here. I assume that they're going to be playing all of the fights. I hope that they don't just do main card. But we shall see. Just a moment here. Bloomis, I appreciate you being a true rider, my dude. Coming through, even though it is so late and just getting started at a very late hour for you. Also, I did not get a chance yet to listen to that Danish hip-hop artist that you sent over, but I will check that out, and I appreciate that. You know, always looking to check out new stuff. And I mean, you know, the thing is like, because I saw what you said about like, oh, you know, I'm probably not going to be able to understand what he says. You're right about that, but I can still enjoy a good song regardless. And where I live in Florida, you know, Spanish music is very prevalent. A lot of Spanish language radio stations and music being played all around me at regular intervals. And I can still discern what I like or don't like out of that. I don't speak fluent Spanish. So, really, if it's a good song, regardless of the language, I can probably get down with it. But it's got to be dope. That's first and foremost, right? All right, we are under a minute till this live stream starts. I got the mouse hovering the timer to get this thing booted as soon as it kicks off here. I hope I don't have to do anything. Do I have to do anything? Do I have to like refresh this page? I hope not, because I'm leaving it where it is. Yo, what up, Toby? Do you think 2017 was Paulo Costa's prime? Paulo Costa's prime, I mean, 2017? Yeah, probably about that, I would guess. I mean, when did he fight Johnny Hendricks? Was that 2017? If so, then yes. All right, it is 6 o'clock. Where is this stream? It says it's waiting for UFC. We're all waiting for UFC right now. Go, 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 buddy! UFC, are you intoxicated? The chat for this live stream is like going nuts right now. Like, come on, let's go, let's go, let's go. Yeah, when was Paulo Costa making weight consistently and winning fights? Can't believe this card was 7 years ago. Yeah, I know, dude. Trust me. Every time I think back to like how long I've been a fan of this sport, it just like spans such a solid chunk of my life. What is going on right now though? When is this, why is the stream not starting? Nope, still not going. Just refreshed. Back when you had no gray hair and the Cyclops was still a threat at middleweight. Was he? I guess yeah. I guess he was already a Cyclops at this point, right? I mean, not fully, right? They hadn't removed the eye yet. Welcome to the live chat. Yeah, I know. I know. Somebody needs to push the button over at UFC headquarters. Can't believe how people were like, Costa beast, homie is not a KO artist. Dude, Costa is, to me, like, it's so sad because he's been in the sport. Like, so I was for a different project that I still need to get finished up. I've been working on this thing for so long and just like putting to the side. I need to just get this thing out already. But I was watching clips and portions of The Ultimate Fighter Brazil 3. Paulo Costa was on the show at that time. And I'm like, why I say that to say, he's been around for so long, you'd think that over the immense amount of time that he's been in the sport, that he would have come into his own as a fighter and like worked through the glaring holes in his game. Like that video, I posted it a while back, and I turned it into a short. I'll see if I can find that and link that to anybody who's interested. But where I was, it's from one of the other Yama episodes, where I was just saying that like the holes in his game are so apparent. Like everything that like he needs to fix, he doesn't fix and has not fixed over the course of his career. And then you have all these stuff outside of the cage, missing weight, like all that kind of stuff. I mean, like, look, his memes are great, and I'm not like a hater of Costa. Like, I think he seems like a pretty decent guy in the general sense, but like, bro, you got to fix your problems, dude. That's really the culmination of what I've said in the video, is that it's time to not consider Costa an elite mixed martial artist. You love Costa, but you'll be honest, it's his personality and not his takedown style. Facts, bro. I think a lot of people feel that way. Where is this fucking stream? Bro, bait and switch right now. What is going on? How y'all doing? How was your week? As we sit here and wait. Yeah, one more thing about Paulo Costa that I said in that video is that you got to remember with Costa that like the guys that he was fighting early on in his career were like all kind of towards the tail end. I mean, like it was definitely one of those like situations where they were feeding a lot of dudes who were somewhat in the later stages of their career to that guy. Johnny Hendricks being the worst example of it. And then he ended up getting the title shot like not that long thereafter, right? I think that he had, I believe it was 5 fights in the organization before he got his shot. So, I mean, the landscape has certainly changed a lot since that time. So it's not like as often, at least, that you have a guy with that kind of a situation that gets a title shot that quickly, that is. But yeah, I mean, it's like you have to keep it all in perspective with him. And the biggest issue with him is that he just hasn't improved. Like, he's not gotten better, to be perfectly honest. Like, me and Chase talk about that on the podcast a good amount. Shout out to Chase Parton and my co-host on last week's fights. We talk about that on the podcast. We're saying, like, what you want to see in fighters is improvement, fight over fight, and I feel like Costa's like the anti that. Like, he just doesn't. He's stayed so stagnant in his skill set throughout almost his entire career. It's just really unfortunate. Just looks hot and got violated by Izzy and fell off. So sad. Yeah, I mean, sure, that definitely was a violation. Homie trying to be a Ricky Martin looking mofo. I mean, Ricky Martin wishes he could be that jacked. Ricky Martin needs some secret juice. But yeah, I remember watching that event. I watched that event in Siesta Key, nice beach area of the great state of Florida, with Fitz King, actually. Fitz King and a couple other people all went out to Siesta Key for the weekend. It was really nice. That was a fun time, man. I had a great time on that trip. But it was funny, too, because, like, the entire trip, I'm like, this was before I was doing Yama. And, like, the seeds of me not, like, never wanting to miss MMA had been, like, planted well before that. So, like, I told everybody that we were going with, I'm like, I will go on this trip. I really want to go on this trip. I want to have a good time with you guys. I think it's going to be great. I have to watch this event. Like, I don't care what else happens. I don't care what else everybody does. You guys can go somewhere else if you want to. Like, no, there's nothing else that matters to me when it comes to this, but I cannot miss this UFC event. It has to happen. So, the guy who had the pay-per-view buying ability, so to speak, he was taking a nap at one point, like when it was about to like start getting going, like the prelims were about to get started. And I just remember like being like, where is he? Where's this guy? Like, what guys, like, I have to watch this, right? He was like, he's around. I'm like, well, he's not here. Where is he? I'm just like freaking out. Get you on a guy coming in hot and the downslope got that move. Yeah, sure, most definitely. I mean, like, but again, it's like the reason that he was coming in hot. You know what I mean? Like that, I think is the issue there. Because I mean, like he was fighting a lot of guys that were on the back end of their career. Back when Curtis Blades was some prelim nerd, bro. The sport moves so amazingly, man. I mean, this is what I'm talking about with like it moving fast and slowly at the same time. And this is why you can never miss the fucking prelims, never miss the Apex cards, never miss a Contender Series. Like, I mean, I'm telling you, dude, that like you have to be like aware of these guys because they come out of nowhere and they turn into these huge stars. We've got some amazing fighters that have come out through the Contender Series. All these guys that you see fighting on the Apex cards now, like, are going to be the ones that are the future of the sport. It's the nature of the beast. Because a lot of times I think that people with, like, when they watch team sports, they're more they're more focused on the team itself. And then when people circle in and out of the team, or cycle, I should say, like cycle in and out of the team, it's like, okay, well, this guy might be gone, but my big star is still here. So like it's still basically the same team. You know what I mean? Like it's just a very different thing than when you're considering the career of a solo person in a single person competitive sport like MMA. It's a different type of commitment that you have to like staying on top of it, because I can always go and look up like how did the fucking New York Yankees do this year? You know what I mean? Like how did they do last year and how do I think they're going to do this year? It's like this sport is so much different than anything else. So being aware of all these guys is like very necessary, I would say. There you go. Curtis Blades is a good example of it. Are those DVDs or Blu-ray movies in the background you see? Yes, they are. They are mostly DVDs, but some Blu-rays in there too. That shelf is filled top to bottom with them. I've got VHS tapes down there, more DVDs over there, DVDs, VHS tapes in a big old pile that I need to organize at some point over there. I am a collector of physical media. I got VHS tapes in my trunk that I need to go get out. fact, after the stream, I might actually go do that. Got to make sure that there are no ants in my car. I made the dumbass mistake of leaving a leftover burger like in its container. You know, I didn't just leave it on the seat, but I I had a burger with my boy last night, and I was like, oh, I'll eat the rest at home, and then I left that burger in the car, and yeah, that was a dumb idea. I think I got all the ants, but I'm hoping, man, because like, so for some reason, ants get on the outside of my car like regularly. Like they just, I have no idea why. There's like very rarely ever food in my car, except for that one time. Didn't know Sallow went Blu-ray. Hey, you know, I don't have a copy of Sallow, but I would like to get one. I'd like to have that. 120 Days in Sodom. You got VHS tapes, bro? You're not even gonna. Bro, I'm a VHS lover, my dude. Hold on. First one that I got my hands on just to pull as an example. Kids and Airbags. If you don't have your copy of Kids and Airbags on VHS, how are you going to know what you need to do when your kid is in the seat? What kind of parent are you if you don't have a copy of Kids and Airbags on VHS? Yeah, I collect very strange VHS tapes. I like the wackier, weirder, odder stuff. That's what I got on VHS. I don't really collect many movies on VHS. What is going on with this fucking stream, man? This is like such a letdown right now. I was all excited too. I'm like, you know, Chase came in at the very start of the stream. I'm like, yeah, you know, we're getting ready for this. It's fucking awesome. And then now we're just sitting hanging. I mean, I'm cool just to chill. Like, we can do all kinds of stuff, but I was just expecting to be watching this. And now all of the formatting of the stream is all related to that. We might have to just pivot and turn this into something else. I don't know. Have you seen the VHS tapes series? What do you mean by that? Is there like, you mean like, is there like a YouTube channel or something that you're talking about? I watch Red Letter Media. I see all their stuff. I like RLM. I'm a big fan of those guys. Oh, you're talking about VHS, the movie series. Okay, now I got you. Yeah. No, I have not seen those, but it's I mean, it doesn't really have much to do with actual VHS tapes, though, right? I mean, it's just like a horror anthology thing, right? Like vignettes of like horror vignettes, kind of deal. I'm not like crazy enough. Like, I'm not the hugest horror fan. Like, I like certain horror movies. I like horror movies that have great stories. Like, I just like great stories, period. So like, that's like, horror doesn't always do it for me, mostly because it's a lot of the same stuff often. You know what I mean? Like, you know, guy going around killing people kind of stuff. It's just like, it gets kind of stale. Kathy Johnson, hello. Thank you for tuning in on Kick. Appreciate it. Doing well. I'd be doing better if this event would start. I have no idea what is going on with the UFC's live stream right now. I mean, it's said it was, today is 31st. Subgenres. Yeah, no, I know it's not just that. I'm just saying that there's like a sameness to some of them. Like anything modern that's been coming out, I'm just like, there's nothing here for me really. Like, my buddy was trying to see, we were looking at movies recently to see if there was something we wanted to go see. And I forgot even, I mean, I can't even remember like what any of them were at this point, but it's just like, there's such like sameness to this stuff. Like, it needs to be something unique. Like classic horror I enjoy. It's a like great horror. I mean, Alien I love, but I mean, that's, you know, sci-fi horror. I guess it's a little bit of its own thing. I'm trying to think of like some of the horror that I have up there that are like some of my favorites. I'm a bigger fan of sci-fi than horror. Just getting bored. Thought you'd watch some streams. Appreciate it. Thank you for tuning in. We were thinking we were gonna watch some streams too. UFC 217 was supposed to be on, and it is now 16 minutes past the hour. Refresh. It's playing. No, are you kidding me? Oh, okay. Somebody in the chat trolling. I gotta turn off the live chat. Yeah, live chat's getting turned off over there. But yeah, this is rather disappointing right now. We're rounding out almost 20 minutes here. Do I play games? Not really. Definitely not on this channel. This is for MMA and MMA related subject matter. But on my second channel, I do at Thinker St. James, Thinker St. James. Not often anymore, sadly, but I just don't have the time for it. But I game over there, and at VitsKing89 as well. That is more active. Myself and the Vits King. Generally playing some retro games and stuff like that. Are they going to just roll out every fight simultaneously without waffling in between? No, I would assume that they're going to be just playing the whole event from start to finish. That's what I was hoping would be. I mean, it says full event replay. By the way, I can throw this in here for anybody who's needing it. Hopefully that'll show up on whatever platform you are on. But, I mean, there's nothing to look at yet, so who knows? The name of my second channel is Thinker St. James. Thinker St. James. Actually, I can just throw that in the chat for you, too. There you go. I don't know if I have it on Kick. I think I do. It's been a while since I've done anything on my solo streaming stuff. Bigger fan, a bigger sci-fi fan than horror. What are my thoughts on Event Horizon? Event Horizon's crazy. That's a heavy one. I'd say that Event Horizon kind of like teeters more into the horror territory than sci-fi even. I mean, it is like by nature sci-fi, but that's another one that kind of like pushes closer towards the horror side of things. But that movie is nuts. I wouldn't say that's like my favorite or anything, but it's a fun watch. Yeah, so as far as sci-fi goes, I'd say that Dark City is one of my absolute favorite sci-fi films. I think that is a criminally underrated movie. Yo, this shit needs to start. Yo, bro, no lie. No lies detected, my guy. What the fuck is happening right now? Yeah, this is some other shit, man. John Dong, what is going on, my man? How are you, sir? Thank you for checking in with us as we sit here fucking playing with our nuts right now. I mean, I'm playing with my John Dong waiting for this fucking stream to start. There are 1,000 people watching on the UFC's page, and there is no stream. Yeah, we were talking about horror movies, sci-fi movies, stuff like that. Oh, thank you very much. Jesus Christ. Thank you very much, Kathy Johnson. I appreciate you. Very nice of you. The Thing 1982 is some shit. Yeah, hell yeah it is, dude. Absolutely. That's a great one. The original version of The Thing is not bad either if you like old school ones. Yo, Based Goddess, what is good? How are you? I checked out that video. I appreciate the response on that. I checked out your Alex Pereira allegations video. That was well done. Nice to hear a female's perspective on that. Yeah, John Dong doing good. I mean, we'd all be doing a lot better if this fucking 217 stream would start. I mean, this is a little strange. Usually the UFC is on top of this kind of stuff, but we are now 20 solid minutes past the hour, and we are all looking at a wait screen here, so Very annoying. They are all DVDs. That's what we were talking about. Talking about a little earlier. All the physical media, horror movies. Well, we were talking about horror movies. That's not all horror. That's a lot of comedy. I'm more of a comedy fan. If the channel didn't give it away, hopefully it, hopefully it does. Hopefully the comedy shines through. If you guys want a real movie, go watch Gonjiam Haunted Asylum. Scariest movie you've ever seen. Okay. Ooh. Yeah, the thing with horror movies is that like if it's like heavy jump scare shit, it just bothers me. Like I'm not a big fan of jump scares, just because it's like I like yeah, is it scary? Sure. It's more annoying to me though. Like I'm just like okay, I gotta wait here. I gotta wait for the thing to actually happen. The strings start to swell up. You're like but I'm just like come on, just fucking get the scare over with already. Move on with the rest of your story. Oh, I got you, Base Goddess. Thank you for checking in. I appreciate seeing you in the chat. Nice to hear from you. Do you stream too? Do you do streams or you just do videos? Because I'll make sure to keep an eye out for yours if you're on stream. Do I stream daily or occasionally? I stream for every UFC event, and then on top of that, whenever the occasion arises. But for every UFC event, plus Monday nights where I do a podcast with my good friend, the Ohio player, Chase Parton, right here on the channel called Last Week's Fights. So Monday nights as well. Usually Saturdays and Mondays are stream days. So every week. I'd say it's a really scary movie. Yeah, that I gotta I'll do some research on. I mean, well, shit. I guess I could research it right now if we're not doing anything otherwise. What is it called? Gonjiam Haunted. Oh, okay. Wow, came right up. 2018. Oh, South Korean horror. Yeah, bro. Yo, the South Koreans, they know how to do it. They know how to do it for sure. Oh, it's a found footage movie? It's one of the scariest movies you've ever seen, and it's a found footage movie. That's interesting to me. I might be able to get down with that. I'll have to check it out. Yeah. Yeah, you don't know if you... I don't know if you want to be taking movie recommendations from Toby. Could you ever get into making a movie channel? I thought about it back in the day, like when I was first starting to get into like YouTube stuff, but like anything else that I do on top of MMA content right now is just like hard to do. Like I'm really trying to commit to doing more stuff on the second channel. That's why there's a new video out on the second channel. That's at Thinker St. James on YouTube, youtube.com/@ThinkerStJames. Check that out. It is on the music of Have, an artist who is very talented. But I'm trying to like get more of that kind of stuff out there. But it's like if I don't do it in like the stream style format that I do those videos in, it's just the scripting and all that kind of stuff just takes too much time. I have too much time invested into this channel to really do too much other stuff, sadly. Jump scares annoy you. It's just dumb, loud music over someone around the corner. Yeah, exactly. That's my thing with it. It's like, yeah, I know that something's going to happen. Just like get it over with already. On the second channel, no, the second channel is mostly like the second YouTube channel is mostly just like random stuff that I like to do. Like I do what are called wiki dives, where it's just like research streams, basically, kind of picking an interesting subject, researching it, and commenting on it. Good Lord. But on the second Twitch channel, I do gaming on. That's the at Thinker St. James on that one. If you aren't a fan of jump scares, watch Caveat 2020. That's a scary movie that doesn't really have jump scares. Okay. I haven't heard a lot of these movies. You guys are coming up with some good suggestions here. I appreciate it. Thank you, guys. Also watch The Sadness and Lake Mungo. Those are two other movies that you think are creepy. Okay. Yeah, there's a lot of like stuff that I have not heard about. You got to find your niche to be a movie YouTuber, and that's hard to do. Yeah, I feel you. Uh-oh. What happened here? It just went unavailable. Uh-oh. What's going on here? What is happening, people? UFC just took the stream down? Oh, hello. Now it's on. All right. We're live, folks. Timer's going up. Hold on. I'll give you a good sync point. Yeah, I think that they might have put it on a different channel. I'll give you the link here in a second. Let me get this timer going. All right, your sync point is right after this graphic goes away. Okay, so that is your sync point. Is the first shot of the octagon. All right, turn the volume down a little bit here, and I'll get you the new link here. There you go. All right. Finally. Good Lord. Only took him 25 fucking minutes to get this thing going. I miss the feeling of victory. George St-Pierre is the GOAT. Is George St-Pierre the GOAT? That's a good question for the chat. What do you guys think? Do you class St-Pierre as the greatest of all time like I myself do? I'm not impressed with your performance. That was nice, Matt. George Pierre often hangs out with some attractive ladies. I will say that. Just going to put that out there. I've seen several pictures of this guy hanging out in pools with some good-looking women. It depends, because with steroids, yes, but with roids, no. Yeah, without steroids, yes. I gotcha. Yeah, and that's why I class him as the best. He is the best natty for sure. He is the natty GOAT, most definitely. Him and DJ. Him and Mighty Mouse. Because yeah, a lot of people like to give me crap about that, because I don't really like give Anderson Silva like the high credit that a lot of people think that he deserves, which of course he does deserve high credit, but you always have to have the asterisk, you know? The asterisk. Always there. So, you know, one thing that I want to keep an eye out for is how much can you tell that Bisping has the blind eye at this point? Andy, what's up, my guy? How are you, sir? Is main event starting? You just got back? No, the event itself just started, because it was supposed to start at 6 o'clock. And we had a very lovely discussion about horror movies, and I appreciate everybody who's been hanging out in the chat. Thank you all very much. But nothing happened for 20 minutes. So the event itself has just started. But you can go to UFC's official YouTube channel and watch along with me right now, so we can all do a proper watch along. Everybody should have the same stream going on. You got Vulcan top 5 as well? Absolutely. Yeah, nothing wrong with that. You can tell a lot his eye. Yeah, fair. Yeah, I'm gonna be keeping an eye out for it. No pun intended. Easy to say now, but one eye looked polished and bathed, the other just slides away. All right. TJF, what's good, my dude? How are you, sir? You took Bisping plus 160. What's your parlay looking like tonight? What do they have the odds on here? They don't have the odds for the old event. That sucks. That's funny. I would like to have seen what the odds were for everybody coming into it, you know. I've got the winning parlay, and by saying that I mean I know everyone that's going to win. Oleinik versus Blades. Where are we over here? Oh, did they leave off Ayman Zahabi versus Ricardo Ramos? Is that later, or maybe they got the order wrong? But Alexei Oleinik versus Curtis Blades, your first fight of the night here. As we time travel back to 2017. GSP was like minus 160 in this. Yeah, that sounds about right. I mean, GSP coming back after a little bit of a layoff. I mean, you know what I mean? It's like, I think that the issue there is that when you're fighting, okay, when you're as dominant a competitor as GSP was, obviously you're going to be coming in with a lot of hype around it and a lot of backing, you know, so, you know, you already are doing well as far as that goes, as far, you know, in bookmaking terms. Then you've got the champion, so obviously that's going to hold its own mystique and aura around it. So I think that those odds are probably pretty correct. On fight night, it was a pick'em. Yeah, I mean, that doesn't surprise me. None of that surprises me, honestly. Because, yeah, you know, it's like that's the deal. It's like you end up in a situation where you've got one guy who's like one of the most dominant fighters of all time, if not the greatest, versus the champion. So, you know, really, it's almost like when John Jones went to heavyweight. It's like, oh, well, you know, he's been away for so long. What's he going to look like at heavyweight? Well, he's still one of the greatest fighters of all time. So it's like, you know, if not the greatest in a lot of people's eyes. So, you know, it's like, what's it going to do against Cyril Gane? I think it makes sense. GSP is washed. Bisping can't lose this. GSP was still recovering from his fight with Johnny Hendricks at this point. Pierre had the eye advantage. All right. Your second highest betting stake was Bones to sub Gane. I thought that was so obvious. Hey, well, fucking get money, my dude. That's pretty. That is a pretty good payout. What was the line on that? Was that negative money? It wouldn't have even surprised me if it was negative money. I mean, having Jones by knockout maybe would have been maybe even, you know? Yeah, I'd like to. I would be interested to go back and see like all of the odds from back in the day for all these events, especially this one. Now that we're watching it, I wonder if I can find that somewhere. Hold on, let me see if I can. Let me see if I can pull that up. Oh, hold on. Ah, I found it. That was easy. Oh, this is only for main card, though. Lame. Where's the one for everything? That's just for that one fight. Where's the whole fucking card, man? Come on. Oh, here we go. Okay, I got it. Yeah, did they just leave off the Ayman Zahabi fight? Oh, that was on. Yeah, that was like early prelims, I guess. And Iwan Kutil. Maybe they just have the order different. I don't know. 5 to 6 here, so that was minus 120 for Jones by sub. Yeah. Who the fuck are those guys? Hey, you put some respect on Ricardo Ramos, who just beat Josh Kulabau fucking when Josh Kulabau sold that fight down the river. Josh Kulabau letting that fight slip out of his fingers. What a dunce. Oh, Josh, you got to get better with that shit. But yeah, I have the betting breakdown for UFC 217, at least based on the Las Vegas Sun. So for this one, Oleinik was a plus 250 and Blades was a minus 350. Probably pretty smart. All right. Here we go. First fight of the night, heavyweight bout. He's 40. Yeah, exactly. Curtis wasn't. Look at young Kurt. 7 years younger. Looks exactly the same. His beard looked slightly bigger then. How do you find what's the link? It's on YouTube. Just go to the odds link. Yeah, got you. It's on the Las Vegas Sun. I just searched it on Google, but here you go. Blades look like that at 12, yo. Yeah, that reminds me of like those memes, which are always pretty funny to me, where it's like such and such fighter at 15 years old, and then Mike Tyson at 15 years old, and it was just Mike Tyson, when he was fighting. Who's that cute chick? Where's Blake Grice been? Oh, he stays in New York, I guess. I wonder if Blake Grice is still refereeing. Keep an eye out for Madison Square Garden, where it is rumored that Stipe Miocic will fight John Jones in November. Just rumors at the moment, but that is the prevailing thought. Fight's underway here, folks. Decent little leg tap from Oleinik. Oh, Blades with an easy takedown. Good Lord. Curtis Blades just thrust his body into Oleinik, and like, I don't even know if you really count that as a double leg takedown or more of just a throwing of your entire torso, like perpendicular. He just launched himself. Heavyweight hasn't evolved in 15 years. The obese fighter always loses to someone semi-athletic. Well, I mean, yeah, I hate to agree with that because it is kind of a rude take, but you're not wrong, and it does seem that way. Heavyweight certainly is the worst division in the UFC. I mean, there's no doubting that, in my opinion. And it's like the thing that sucks is that you just don't have like a 100% well-rounded fighter in heavyweight. Like, aside from like a John Jones, and Aspinall. I class Aspinall that way too. But like, aside from them, it really is just those two right now. Because you've got great strikers and you've got pretty good wrestlers, but you don't have guys that have both, and that is the problem. Ooh, they're swinging right there. Oleinik going for it for a minute. See some body shots there in the tie clinch. Leg kick for Blades. But yeah, I mean, there's going to be a heavyweight one day. Might be Tom Aspinall for a while, but there's going to be like more heavyweights that are going to come to realize that if you can fucking do it all, then you raise in the ranks. If you can just wrestle or you can just strike, you go absolutely nowhere. Robelis to Spain, Tai Tuivasa, Junior Tafa, Jalton Almeida. You know what I'm saying? Oof. Nice takedown for Blades again. Does that mean Pav versus Volkov is one of the most technical UFC fights of all time? I mean, it wasn't a bad technical performance from Volkov. I'd say that Volkov is a pretty decently well-rounded fighter, but he's just not he's not all that powerful. I hate to say it, you know what I mean? Like he's probably one that you could put a little bit closer into that category of like guys who are well-rounded in that weight class, but he's just not like, to be perfectly honest, yeah, he just doesn't have he doesn't have the power for it. He needs to be throwing everything that he has with his legs. So he just doesn't have the upper body. Uh-oh, watch the spine. Curtis Blades. Or Olenek hitting the back. I don't know. And this is what everybody thought Curtis Blades was going to do to Tom Aspinall. Get him on the ground, wrestle, wrestle, wrestle. Ooh, nice uppercut from Blades, man. Ooh, nice uppercut for Olenek. Oh, just trading uppercuts. Good Lord. Both those guys just going to town on some uppercuts back and forth there. I appreciate it. Olenek swinging wide. Jesus Christ, the looping shots are crazy right now. Bro looked like he's doing fucking... What is that? The breaststroke? Ooh, uppercut from Blades just stunned him. You never think that from Curtis Blades. You never, like, think about the power that he has in his hands, you know? Oh. Well. Wow. Olenek just got fucking shrugged off to the ground. Curtis said, stand him up. I appreciate that. How many times do I have to say it? These fucking guys, when they've got a dude hurt, they just let him stay on the ground. Tell him to stand up. Curtis Blades knew it back in the day. Ooh. Oh, Olenek's out. Olenek done. How the fuck did he make it to the end of this round? That is crazy. That was a funny way for the referee to step in, too. He, like, flew in. He, like, slid himself in and went, wow. Time. Yeah, that was like the best I've seen Curtis Blades right there. Russian hamburger. Olenek wasn't terrible in his time, but he was never going to be champ. Let's see. Alexei Olenek. Well, what was his record in the end there? I mean, 61-18. Come on, bro. How you gonna call that a hamburger? 61-18. And he fought as recently as fucking 2023. How crazy is that? Holy shit, dude. I did not know that. Motherfucker won in 2023. Bro never retired. That's insanity. I mean, he got into hamburger territory for sure when it was towards the end of his UFC run, but what a fucking G Alexei Olenek is for still going out there and fighting, at least as of last year. He fought in December of last year too, bro. He might end up getting a fight this year. Ooh, Blades laying some heavy shots on him right there. Oof. Curtis putting some decent pressure on. I mean, you can already see from back in this fight that, like, Curtis's technicality is not, like, the greatest. You know what I mean? Gets all these takedowns and can't do anything with them. Does have power in his hands occasionally. But really, I mean, like, the Curtis of old is, not too different from the Curtis of now, I would say. Ooh, cut on the forehead of Olenek that is bleeding out. This Russian hamburger is about to get a whole lot of ketchup. Did they have QR codes back then, or did UFC add the graphic to the replay. When did QR codes come out? Oh, nice. Hey, whoa, Curtis. Hey, Curtis going for a fucking illegal soccer kick like crazy right there. Brother was going for the soccer kick. Curtis Blades was about to fucking kick homeboy's head off his shoulders. Was it good? Yeah, but bro, no. I mean, like, okay, that, like, you could say he might have been trying to go for the body, but he wasn't. I would say that was intentional, bro. He was aiming straight for the head, and he got lucky that he just caught his ear. That could have been a DQ. What? Oh. What happened? What happened? Oh, man, I don't remember that. Are you kidding me? No way that they stopped the fight over that kick. Oh, did Oleinik take the easy way? Bro, no way. Bro, I forgot that this is how this ended. I mean, it flicked his ear like you were doing one of those. Oh my God. I can't believe they stopped the fight over that. Oleinik knew he was rocked like a motherfucker. He had the cut on his head. He had gotten nearly finished in the first round. It's Curtis's fault, though. It's Curtis's fucking fault, though. I don't give a fuck what the end result of all of that is. It is Curtis's fault that he is in this position right now. No, he was not trying to kick the body, Joe Rogan. He was aiming for his fucking head. How can you say that he was going for the body? He was at the angle that he was at. There was no way he was going for the body. Bro, this is ridiculous. Yeah, play the replay one more time here. Guys in the back look like twins. They might be twins. Curtis is like, please, get him to say that we can still go. I mean, the ref already waived it, so it's over. The VP of Regulatory Affairs. That's somebody that I need to investigate. Yeah, how are they going to call all this? They're saying that it might be a win for Blades. Wow, what a weird way to start this card. This is a whole lot of weirdness. Disqualification due to ear flick by toe. That's a rare one. He broke his ear. Oh, wow. They give him the TKO win? Okay. So they're basically saying that Oleinik fucking quit on the stool, so to speak? That's wild, bro. What a weird fucking fight. I mean, Curtis was doing so well that it would have really sucked for him to have lost that way. But again, he was aiming for the head. He was absolutely aiming for the head. There's no... Look at his body. Look at the angle of his body. He is angled towards his head. His body's going that way. The head is over here, and he is angled this way. Come on, bro. Well, all right, Curtis, you might not respect that he quit, but at the same time, you should not have been aiming for his head with your soccer kick. All right, whatever. Weird way to start the thing off, but you know, it is what it is, I guess. Yeah, I mean, he would have won. I mean, if that hadn't have gotten stopped, he would have won that fight. But still, just strange, just strange. All right, I'm gonna do the first quick bathroom break of the stream. I'm gonna leave everything on though because we've got the timer going. So I'm just going to mute and be right back. So BRB, quickest breaks in all of MMA streaming. You know they are happening right here. So BRB. How quick was that? Come on. Give me a break. Doesn't get quicker. The worst enemy is a friend betrayed. Oh, yeah. Dillashaw versus Garbrandt. I remember that season of The Ultimate Fighter, too. I watched that whole thing. A little snake in the grass, yeah. Hanging out there with Dwayne, huh? Oh, man. Remember those days? Look at those rankings, bro. Jimmy Rivera. Still in the rankings. Dominic Cruz, number 1, bro. Dominic Cruz as number 1 contender. TJ Dillashaw, 2. Aljamain Sterling at 7th. Look at Aljo's old hair. John Dodson, the magician. I always liked John Dodson. He was a dude that I enjoyed watching fight. John Lineker. They're talking about John Lineker right now, and he's been doing pretty decently over in One Championship. So shout out to him, keeping his career going. Yeah, these prelims are pretty goddamn good. Man, I didn't know Randy Brown was still fighting all the way back then. For some reason, I always think that Randy Brown is like a newer fighter. I don't know why. Haven't been able to commit that to memory. Corey Anderson. Wow, that's a name I haven't thought about in a while. Mickey Gall. Feed me CM Punk, please. Beast Randy Brown. He's got eyes tattooed on his chest. Mickey Gall could have been so much better, man. He got his CM Punk fight, and then what? Oh, 7 years younger Mego Levy. Woo. My girl Joanna Violence. Man, this brings me back, dude. I'm trying to remember where I watched this at. Probably at like a Buffalo Wild Wings. Probably sounds about right. Talk about my thoughts on Mickey Gall. Well, I think that Mickey Gall had a bit more of a promising career than he lived up to. And I think a lot of that comes from the fact that he really kind of created a lot of hype around himself, mostly because of the CM Punk fight. I think that the CM Punk fight kind of hotshotted him almost like by necessity in a weird way. Like, he calls out CM Punk. He wants that fight. He finally gets that fight. He wins that fight. Now he's got this big name around him because he's the guy that beat this big star. And I think it was a little bit of a hot-shotting that he probably shouldn't have gotten. I think he probably should have worked his way up through the ranks a little bit more traditionally. And I mean, not to say that he ended up ranked or anything like that, but I mean, just like, he's not one of those guys that got like correct opponent levels as early as he shouldn't have gotten those levels as early as he did. Uh-oh. We're buffering on the stream. Why are we buffering on the stream? I'm still live, right? Y'all can hear me? I don't know. All right, stream is back. Nope, stream is not back. What the fuck? What is happening with this? UFC. Yeah, LFG. Let's fucking go is right, UFC. Thank you, my guy. Yeah, the stream for some reason is getting F's in the chat right now. The UFC's live stream. We got one fight. I hope everybody enjoyed Curtis Blades versus Alexei Oleinik, because that's what you get. What the fuck? Oh, my God. Oh, and now they've ended the stream. Great. RIP. Good Lord. What is happening right now, guys? This is all kinds of messed up. Yeah, stream is down. Stream is gone. It is back to upcoming. Yeah, I have no idea what's going on right now. Well, it's only so much I can talk about Mickey Gall. He didn't look terrible in his last fight in that last round. He just waited too long to get off all of what he wanted to get off. He is a friend of the comedy community. I know that. He's been on Gas Digital a couple times. I feel you, my guy. I feel you. Thank you for hanging out as we await this bitch ass stream coming back. Fucking A. What a dumb thing. I mean, how did they fuck it up? That's my question. Is like, how did they fuck the stream up? If it was already running and it's one continuous video, like what happened? I don't think that there was a thunderstorm out there in the desert. Fucking chat comments are pretty funny. Some guy was like, I paid $89.99 to watch this shit crash. Well, I guess in the meantime, let's just go over some of the MMA news of the day. I mean, I don't know what else to do. Anderson Silva's son is fighting, and yeah, I guess he just lost his fight. Something to do with Steve Mazzagatti? Yeah, that's probably correct. Y'all saw that Mario Yamasaki is back reffing in PFL? It's pretty crazy. I believe in second chances, you know. Oh, UFC says we will be right back. Great. We got the BRB from the UFC. 12 minutes. What the fuck? Oh my god. Yeah, Yamasaki. Yamasaki is back. All right, Yamasaki PFL. There he is. Heart hands. Yeah, that's from 2023, but I know he's been there this year too. I don't know if you can see that. Is that on there? Yeah, you can see it. Cool. Heart hands Yamasaki. You come back to the laptop and to MMA Hour. Yeah, exactly. For some reason, they stopped the stream, and now it's saying that there's going to be about 12 more minutes until it's going to come back. So I don't know where it's going to come back. I don't know what, if it's going to come back to the next fight or if they're going to start it over or whatever. I guess I can take the timer off for now. If he dies, he dies. Yeah, exactly. A little Rocky action from Yamasaki. This sucks. Well, as we wait, I guess I can tell you about what I did yesterday. I watched the movie Ricky Stenicki. I don't know if you've heard of that movie. Apparently, it's one of the Farrelly brothers. It was Andrew Santino and Zac Efron and John Cena. I thought it was pretty good. I actually enjoyed it. I'm pretty tough on comedy nowadays. A lot of comedy nowadays really is just watered down, kind of boring bullshit. Very safe, I would say a lot of comedy is, but this was actually pretty decent. Never heard of it? Yeah, I think it might be an Amazon movie. I think it might have been Amazon Studios, but it was pretty funny. The plot was ridiculous, but like, who cares? It was, it was for comedy. It worked fine. I was surprised at how decent of a comedic actor Andrew Santino was. I always kind of just know, I only know him off of podcasts, so I just kind of assume that he's more of just a stand-up and that's it. But this was really good. Yeah, I enjoyed it. Fun stuff. Yeah, if you're a fan of the Farrelly Brothers movies, I think you'd be a fan of this one too. My top 3 comedy movies of all time? Well, number 1, Wet Hot American Summer. Funniest movie ever made. Number 2, The Big Lebowski. Number 3, it's a good question, number 3. What do I got back there that I consider the third best? I don't know. Everything else gets number 3. Ziggy, what's up, my guy? I'm betting the farm on Bisping. Bro, bet your fucking kidneys on it, dude. Bet your life savings. Sell a relative into slavery if Bisping doesn't win this fight. That's coming up in 9+ minutes right now. What the fuck happened to this? But yeah. Oh, third, I guess you could probably consider American Psycho a comedy. So I'll go that. Oh no, Basketball. There you go. There's my third. Yeah, Basketball. Absolutely. Hey, thanks, Streamlabs. Yeah, so Wet Hot American Summer, The Big Lebowski, and Basketball. Those are my top 3 comedies. I've seen those a million times each. I can fucking recite The Big Lebowski from memory. The first one, Wet Hot American Summer. It is a film by David Wayne. It is the funniest movie I've ever seen in my life. They also did a Netflix series on it that I have not seen. I have to watch that. I don't. Was it a Comedy Central movie? I don't know if they actually had anything to do with that. I think it was an independent movie, but it might have been around the same time they were doing Stella, though. Stella was their old show on Comedy Central. Extremely funny. Yeah, hands down, just the funniest movie I can think of. You'll hear me reference it every once in a while. Just randomly things will come up. Throw Dumb and Dumber in there. Yeah, well, so if you like Dumb and Dumber, then you'll definitely like Ricky Stenicki, because that's a Farrelly Brothers film as well. It has all the 2000s comedians in it. Yeah, dude, I mean, like, if you go back and watch Wet Hot American Summer, it's amazing to think, like, how, like, far all of those actors went. I mean, like, the cast is insane. Michael Showalter is, of course, one of the Stella guys. Paul Rudd, Amy Poehler, Elizabeth Banks, fucking Janeane Garofalo, always amazing. Bradley Cooper. These are all, like, people that went on to do, like, insanely big things later on in their careers. Christopher Maloney is fucking hilarious in that movie. Oh my god, he's just gonna go fondle my sweaters. Lebowski never gets old. I watch it every time I come across it. Yeah, dude, Lebowski is one of the greatest films ever made. I just finally got Vitzking to watch it not too long ago. Young Frankenstein is a comedy you appreciate more after you've seen it. Seen the Frankenstein movies? Yeah, I'd say that probably tracks. Very funny. Mel Brooks. Can't go wrong with Mel Brooks. Gotta love Blazing Saddles, right? Can't say that anymore. Yeah, I also really like Steve Martin's old movies as well. The Man with Two Brains is very funny. The Jerk, another great comedy. I mean, comedy's my favorite thing in the world. So like, most of what's back there is comedy. I mean, there's a lot of drama and stuff too, but a lot of it's comedy. And I also love comedy shows. Like, I grew up on comedy television, so like anything animated is, stuff I enjoyed. Yeah, a lot of comedy. But yeah. Three Amigos, yeah. Three Amigos is great. Huh. What did they cut from the Three Amigos that had to be made into an uncut version? Actually, you come to think of it, now that I say that out loud, I think I saw a YouTube video about that, so maybe there was a good amount that was cut. Thanks, Restream. Language? Well, fuck that. Water down my movies because you don't want me to hear the naughty words? The Big Lebowski for a while held the record for most F-bombs in a movie. I think it's been beaten now, but for a while there it was It was the reigning champion. And that movie is one of the greatest movies ever made. So take that and shove it up your ass. Censors. Censorship is kind of ridiculous to me. It's like, they're words, man. If they're not inciting violence, what's the fucking difference? Because really, it's like the meaning behind them, right? I mean, so it's like if you're talking about sex and you say that you are fucking, is that any worse than saying I was having sex with this girl? Like, I mean, like I don't get it. Like, and also when you use it as like an expletive or like like a interjecting, like as an interjecting term or whatever, like you're putting emphasis on stuff. So it's like, I'm fucking angry. I'm very angry. So it's like, it's the emphasis. So what the fucking difference? So weird. Looking forward to watching Happy Gilmore 2 with Nick Swartzen. Is that happening? What? They're making a second Happy Gilmore? I'll fucking smack my ass and call me Susie. Happy Gilmore sequel is finally in the works. Oh, it's going to be on Netflix. Yeah, I guess that makes sense. Adam Sandler and his never-ending Netflix deal. Oh, I guess Travis Kelce is going to be in the movie. Is Taylor Swift going to be in it? When's it coming out? They have a release date yet? This article just came out a couple of days ago, so I guess somewhat soon. Stay tuned for more as we follow Happy's triumphant return to the world of sports. I mean, all right. Like, cool, I guess. Maybe they will have AI Carl Weathers. Oh, man. Well, will he still have the fake hand? I don't know. Swartzen can be his new caddy. There you go. What's he been up to lately? Is he still heavy? Didn't Nick Swartzen like gain a lot of weight? Laugh at the AI joke, but wait until you see Alien Romulus. Did they use a lot of AI in that movie? Is that true? What did they use? What did they AI in the movie? Did they like digitally de-age Sigourney Weaver or some shit? That stuff is just weird to me, man. Like, I don't know. It's like creepy. Okay, I got you, brother. I'll check it out. When I see it out on some streaming service, I will give it a watch. Well, that was one of the movies that we were considering seeing last night, but just didn't feel like spending money on it, to be perfectly honest. What the fuck is going on with this? Man, I didn't expect us to be here all night. Like, I mean, I'm happy. Thank you all for hanging out with me as always. I really appreciate it. They raise a dead actor to life in CGI is the non-spoiler. Oh, Jesus. Good Lord. Did that actor's family give consent? I guess that's going to be a thing now in a lot of like Hollywood contracts. Like, do you consent to have your image used in AI? Oh, here we go. All right, we're back. Timer going back on in a second. Oh, okay. Now we got the Ayman Zahabi fight. So I don't know how much we missed or whatnot, but I'll give you the timer sync in just a second here. Finally, good Lord. After they stopped showing the replays, the hype package. All right. And sync is the first shot of Ricardo Ramos walking out. So there you go. We're back. Oh my God, with the fucking bullshit on Kick. Yes, they did consent and they hired an actor to do the voice and AI and CGI to bring it to life. All right. Well, I mean, if they consented to it, I guess that's not the worst thing in the world, but still weird, right? I mean, I don't know. I think it's still very strange. Like, what was up with that movie? You remember that movie that came out not too long ago that like had a fully CGI version of James Dean? Like, what the fuck was that? Just like a complete AI James Dean through the entire movie. Like, fucking weird, bro. I don't know. Like, you know, and the other thing to me, and like, I'm not trying to diss any of those actors because obviously, like, they're all classics. Obviously, there's a reason that people want to see them more. But at the same time, like, don't you think it's a little disrespectful to people who are working now? Like, the people that are, like, doing stuff now, like, you know, like, give them movies. Why do we need to, like, be resurrecting old actors? The problem is that they're also scared to do anything that's not already been tested and proven. Weird. These old producers from the 50s probably still own his image. Yeah, that's a good point. That's a good point. He was a one of the dudes back from the stable system, right? Yeah. We own you forever. Your face forever. Mine. All right. So yeah, the order on the UFC's website is a little out of whack here, but we got Eamon Zahavi versus Ricardo Ramos coming in. So weird. A lot of weirdness going on today. I don't give a fuck. We're rocking with it. I'm enjoying the movie talk. Don't get to do that very much on this channel. Glad that it came back at least, right? I mean, that's nice. Thank God. Robo Voice DC. Oh, now he's back. Oh, now he's Robo again. They're putting DC through like a weird filter right now. Oh, he's better again. He bought a condo. You're going to send me a couple of your assignments for school if you want to do them. What class? You don't want me doing your assignments, bro. He spilled barbecue sauce on the mic. DC, get your Texas brisket off of the table. He's got Louisiana gold dripping all over the notes. Yeah. What classes are you in now, TJF? I'll help you out with your homework. Only if it involves writing, though. If it involves anything with numbers, you might as well just Christmas tree it, because there's no way I would know. I don't do numbers. Look at younger Buff. Still dapper as always. Man, Ricardo Ramos was 10-1 back then, dude. What a promising career he had. Ricardo Ramos. Eamon Zahabi, the man who bought a condo. Interesting note from DC there. It's like, he bought a condo. He bought a fucking condo. Hey, Todd Anderson, he's still working. Buffer going through a lapel phase in his career. Yeah, well, I mean, he still rocks the lapel. You know, the oversized, brightly colored ones. I mean, the man's got a different suit for every occasion. Fight's underway. Ooh, ooh, ooh. All right. Todd Anderson, who just got divorced and kicked out of his condo. A ref for this night. What? You don't know that. He's like, damn, Buff, how'd you know that? I did my research. Oh, uh-oh. Ricardo Ramos doing a nice job with the keeping control here, even though he's in sort of a weird monkey position here. Ooh, wow. Almost rolled through and got the leg off of that. That was kind of crazy. Listen to this crowd, too. You know, we're so jaded in this sport at this point. The crowd is just clapping along to all cool things that happen. Like, the cool stuff that's happening, the crowd is just into it, man. I appreciate that. Ooh. All right. Back out to range. This is cool. They got to mic the crowd. Yeah, they got the crowd mic loud. Yeah, I mean, well, but like the crowd actually has to be like doing stuff to pick it up either way, right? I mean, granted, it's Madison Square Garden. You're probably just happy to be there with the amount of money that you paid. Although back then, 7 years ago, you probably got a pretty decent deal, man. I never forget. I was just telling somebody the other day, because the UFC is coming back to my neck of the woods in December. So getting ready to figure out what I want to do for that. But I was telling my buddy who I was talking to about it, I was like, man, the same place that the UFC is coming back to, I got floor seats to a fight night there in like 2019 for $110. $110 got me floor seats. Fucking crazy. Those same seats now probably be like $500 at least. Ooh. Yeah, nice uppercut for his hobby. Nice takedown for Ramos there, man. Ooh. Nice. Yeah, nice. Say it was the right hand. I think that elbow might have hurt him. Got a sneaky little elbow in there. Little clinch on the cage action, or lack thereof. You think part of the reason it can't be too loud is because of the profanities? Yeah, that probably makes sense. Again, censorship. No, I'm kidding on that one. But yeah, no, you're probably right. But I mean, if they're loud enough, you can still hear it. I think you are right, though. I do think that they have the crowd mic a little bit hotter because some dude just yelled out elbow like really loud. And it was very audible. Back in the old days when Budweiser was a sponsor, Budweiser proper, before Modelo, and then back to Bud Light. Gonna drink a Coors Light. That's right, Coors Light. Ooh, all right. All kinds of little flippy action there. Ooh, nice takedown for Ramos, man. A lot of power, man, in his arms to be able to pick him up like that. Smaller guy. Nice. All right, good round. We're going to go right into the blue corner with the Brazilian. Bing, bang, boom. Yeah, that was a nice trip from Ramos, man. He's looking sharp in this fight. He's getting a little fanning from both sides. Amin Zahabi. He's got two guys fanning him with towels. That must feel pretty nice to have both sides of that. Yeah, this is not so bad. I might be down around, but you know, getting a little fan action there. He's got fanboys, yeah, legit. He's got literal fanboys. Well, fan men, I guess, in a literal sense. Round 2. Sounds like they got the cage mic'd a lot louder too, because like you can hear them like every time that they step down, it's just like clang, 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 clang. Fan binary, yeah, fair. Non-fan binary individuals. Good point. This was 2017. They didn't have that back then. There was no gender fluidity in 2017. I mean, can you hear this though? Every time that they step down, it's like clang, 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 clang. Especially when they're in the center of the cage. Sounds like somebody's like banging on a trash can. Ooh, that was a nice one from Zahabi. Decent range on that one, too. Still got it. Good shit. Ooh, nice one, too, from Zahabi. Zahabi might be winning this fight so far. Nice jab got through from him. Ooh. Catches the knee and throws him down real quick. Zahabi. Ooh, nice uppercut, too. Yeah, Zahabi's definitely winning this round. I'll tell you that. Put your hands on him. You hear? Crowd is like, yeah, you can hear him for real. Put your hands on him. Sounds like it's just like one guy, too. Somebody tell that guy to shut up. Surprised we haven't heard the classic grab his dick and twist it. He wants to close the distance. BJ Penn in the house? Hell yeah. Goddamn right. The legend. Is that him yelling, you think? Nice body shot from Zahabi. Yeah, nice jab. Pace has significantly slowed in this fight. There you go, Rogan, echoing the thinker in 2017. It's amazing that he was able to hear me all the way back then. All that DMT, time traveled. All right. 2 rounds down. Yeah, I'd say Zahabi won that round. So maybe 1-1 going into the third. I didn't know Wish has been around for that long. Interesting looking at the sponsors back then. UFC 3 just coming out from EA Sports. Oh, UFC 3 wasn't even out yet. It was available for pre-order at this time. That's kind of crazy. Oh, switch kick from Ramos. Ramos is nice with his kicks. Ooh, damn heavy uppercut for Zahabi. That was nice. Ooh, another nice one. Like, Zahabi is not bad. He just, like, needs to be more engaging. Like, I think he needs to like, really just start laying it on more. Like, he throws 1s and 2s, and then he just, like, stops. Like, you could probably put a couple more punches on that and get something effective going for yourself. Even though Ramos could counter, but, you know. Ooh, damn, spinning elbow from Ram. Oh! Yo! All right, well, that'll put a nail in that one. Holy shit. Spinning elbow. Fucking knockout for Ricardo Ramos. Damn. This is why I'm glad we're watching this one specifically, man. I forgot a lot of these finishes. That was a crazy one. Rogan was even saying on the commentary that he was looking to get that set up. He's like, oh, it looks like he's setting up for a spin. Oof, man. Bro, yeah. Zahabi was out. I mean, I think that the criticism kind of stands, you know? It's like if he had been putting on a little bit more, like, constant pressure earlier, he was controlling the center pretty well, but, like, You know, he was like he just seemed like he was just like a little bit too apprehensive to like throw like strings of sequences, you know? You rewatch Lawler McDonald 2 and it's not even as good as you remembered? What? You lying. You're trolling right now. Dude, he did the Tweety Bird knockout twitchy thing. Yeah, no shit. He was out, bro. Yeah, he's not even standing for the ring announcement. Yeah, that was a crazy knockout. Good for him. And what was not exactly the most entertaining fight up until that point. You know, it was slightly a bit of a sleeper. Just slightly a bit. And Lawler McDonald 2 is the greatest fight of all time, so I will not have any of this slander in my chat, sir. Go back and watch it again. Watch it 8 million times. Would you call Ramos a counter striker? I mean, I don't know if I necessarily would in like all aspects, but he certainly was there. Because really, it was set up pretty nicely. I mean, Zahabi was reaching in, you know, going for something, you know, going to reach around, try to get get a strike off of his own, and then he set that up very nicely. Boom, yeah, exactly. He wasn't actually reaching in at that exact point yet. He was starting to though. He landed one over here. Yep, he lands one that just bounced off of the underside of his arm, and then as he's loading up that next one, swinging over. Chin wide open. Counter-strike. Global offensive. Nothing happened in the first 2 rounds. What are you talking about, bro? All 3 rounds of that fight are amazing. Third time lucky here. Yeah, there you go. Exactly. Just keep watching until you get the answer right. It's like in school. You're going to read this book until you know the answers. Ricardo Ramos thinking that he was going to be a champion back then. Ain't that sweet? Now he's fighting Josh Kulabau on the prelims. And winning. And winning. All right, and winning. This is just 80% of Justin Gaethje's fights. I mean, yeah, but so that's the thing though, is that if you're judging it on the if you're judging it by the same standards that you'd be judging the fights of today by, then yeah, I mean, it's not necessarily like, you know, I mean, it's not. I would say that the BMF fight is probably more exciting than that one in that regard, but like overall, just yeah, no, I mean, it still is the best fight. If it's not the best fight of all time, it's a close second for the. It's a close second behind the BMF. And I don't care how many BMF fights happen from here to the end of time. Max versus Justin Gaethje is the BMF fight. End of story, in my opinion. Even still, all time, I would say that it's probably still up there though. If you don't think it's like the absolute best, I'd say it's still up there. It's got to be top 5, if not the best. Top 3, even. Fucking that. Jones, Gustafson. You know, the BMF fight. The Jorge Masvidal flying knee. No, I'm just kidding. Let's see. What other fights? Greatest of all time fights. A lot of Justin's fights, actually. I mean. It's no Lewis Ngannou. Yeah. What? I mean, really, how many fights can live up to that? You're setting your expectations way too high if that's, you know, what you're looking for. Not everybody can be Rose and Carla Esparza, my friend. Speaking of friends, shout out to the Vitz King out there showering a baby, taking full advantage of our week of no events. Is it weird I have the dog Glazer in your top 5 best fights versus Kelvin? No, absolutely not. That's a fine fight to have in your top 5. If I die, I die. People forget. The sport is very fickle, man. This is why, like, all leading up to the fight with Dricus, I was glazing Izzy. I'm sitting here talking about all of his, his achievements and accolades and all that stuff. I mean, he was that guy. And the guy who's known for like kicking at range actually had an exciting fight. Yeah. He's had plenty of exciting fights. He's had plenty of very bad fights. That's true too. Why did Kelvin rock him and go for a takedown, bro? That to me is like, you see that time and time again, man. Like it really like fucking gets me wild, man. You see guys get like that are in compromised positions, and the other fighter, like what's crazier to me is not necessarily when it happens like in quick succession. It's like, look, if you got him rocked and you go for a takedown because it could be leading to something else in that sequence, then okay. Like if you go in and get the submission off of that, that's fine. But like, what's craziest to me is I guarantee you, I've seen fucking Kurt Hollabaugh springs to mind. A guy who hits a dude, the other guy gets wobbled, stumbles backwards, is up against the cage, and then you go in and clinch him on the cage. What the fuck are you doing? Bruno Ferreira, what's up? Shout out to Brazil. Obrigado for stopping by. What if Kelvin wasn't mentally incapable of finishing a rocker and a rocked and gassed opponent? Yeah. I mean, Kelvin's like, it kind of doesn't surprise me with him. Like, that dude, I've always had very mixed feelings about him because on the one hand, he is a really skilled fighter at times. On the other hand, I cannot abide by the fact that he misses weight so fucking often. He is missing weight all the time. All the time that man misses weight. And then he has like low fight IQ moments like that too. So, rip Kelvin. And he even said, like, after his last fight where he missed weight again, he was like, oh, I know that everybody expects more from me. I'm sorry, UFC. I'm like, bro, you can't say sorry after doing it 4 times in a row. Oh, what? We get to watch the Curtis Blades and Alexei Oleinik fight again? All right. Well, round 2. Okay, so I think what happened here is I think that the UFC brought up the fights from 217 instead of the actual full raw feed, and now they had to restart it because they were playing like the pieces of the card as opposed to the full card itself, because we are getting Curtis Blades versus Alexei Oleinik again. Well, at least it's now going more by what the actual stuff on the website is, so that's good, I guess. Also, I don't know if the alerts are working The alerts were working over at Vitzking's house. They, for some reason, like, I don't feel like they're working over here. So if anybody wants to unfollow and refollow, feel free to, because I'd like to check those out. But I mean, every time I test them, they work. But then for some reason, it doesn't seem like they like actually show up during the stream. So yeah, Mortal Kombat indeed. Still one of the best walkout songs of all time for sure. I mean, you know, only slightly as good as Feed 'em to the Lions, right? All right. Well, maybe Alexei Oleinik will win this time. Oh my God. Well, I mean, we literally already went through all of my reactions to this the first time they played it, so I guess we're just going to have to hang out and watch it all again. Might have to re-up my snacks over here. My Cheez-Its are coming to an end. White cheddar, always. Andy, I can say with absolute certainty that there is no way in hell that that would ever happen. There is no way on the face of God's green earth that Curtis Blades will flick the ear of Alexei Oleinik with his big toe. He is not going to aim for the head. That kick is going straight to the body. It's not going to end the fight. I've never been sure of anything. What? I've never been more sure of anything in my entire life. Alexei Oleinik is a lawyer? That's good to know. Well, next time you rob a bank, call Alexei. Hello. Were you injured in a car accident? Talk to the attorneys at Oleinik and Oleinik. Brother, were you injured? Mohammed Mokayev was injured in a car accident. Maybe he needs to call him. Curtis, the Razor, Blades. Yay! Go Curtis. All right. There's that cute girl again. Ariane, she's not a ring girl anymore. She's gone on to bigger and better things. He's a man, he's 40. Yeah, I love that first takedown though. Curtis Blades just dive bombs him. Woo! Over we go. Crazy. Heavy overhand fucking looping shot from Olenek. See if we notice anything that we didn't notice last time. What's going on in the background? I want to know who those two twin guys are. Sitting front row. Front row at Madison Square Garden. Must be pretty important. Bomb, bomb, bomb. Yeah, this sequence was pretty cool. There, they got a couple uppercuts, and then they're going to do it again. Here. A little minute here. Get the tie clinch going, and they just start uppercutting each other. Yep, here it goes. Oh, not yet. My bad. I think it's coming up in a minute, though. Oof. Oh. Wow. Olenek going for a spinning back fist that didn't do anything. Blades is like, I'm going to take you down. How about that? All right. I mean, as I said, we literally just watched this, so there's not much to go on here. There we go. Here, that was that nice little sequence I was talking about with all those uppercuts. I thought it was in the same round. Oh, yep, there's that shot that drops Olenek. Pretty impressive that he was able to stay with it enough to make it to the second round. Blood splatter all over Olenek's back. Yeah, and then just Blades just flops him down. That was pretty funny. And again, smart move by Curtis Blades to get him back to his feet. Yeah, Blades really putting some heavy power on those shots at the end. Couldn't get the job done. Let's see what happens in round 2. Yeah, it's pretty crazy that Olenek didn't get knocked out from that. If that sequence had started a little earlier, Blades might have been able to finish that in the first round. Nice body shot to start the round from Olenek. Oh, man. 1-2 heavy from Curtis at the in the second round here. Started off. Nice uppercut at range from Curtis. Mixes up his striking nicely. So let's see it here. When's this weirdness going to start? There's the takedown. I think this is the beginning of the sequence, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah, because that's where the cut starts to really show. Olenek hanging on for dear life. Yeah, and there it is. There's the kick. So clearly going directly to the head. Yeah, and Joe Rogan's like, that's legal to the body. Well, yeah, except it wasn't going to the body, Joe. Boom. You can see that ear go flopping back real quick. Yeah, thank God the replay was in effect at this point. Yeah, it's crazy. It's crazy that they stopped this fight. I mean, that Olenek decided to stop this fight, I guess is the better way to put it. Yeah, go to the replay. This is what they needed to do. I mean, all of this could have been avoided, man. That was a very dumb decision on Curtis's part to even start that sequence. And I mean, I'm not certain off the top of my head, but I think that there is language in the unified rules about there being like how contact is defined when it comes to the head. So they might say something in the rule set about like it having to make direct impact with the, I don't know how you describe it, but like the bulk of the head, which that, of course, did not. So, hanging out, looking at it. It's going to be me one day. It's an old guy with headphones on talking about the rules of MMA. I'm almost there. Curtis is not happy about that. Olynyk did not want to continue. And, I mean, you know, it is an odd way to go about doing it, but, like, again, Curtis started the sequence. It's you know, it's shitty, but it's not Olynyk's fault necessarily that he was in a position to do that. I'm glad that they ended up giving him the TKO, though, to Curtis, that is. Because, I mean, that would have been a little ridiculous. That lack of contact actually swinging the bulk of the fight into Olynyk's favor because he was getting battered in that fight. Just a little flick of the ear. No better or worse than what you do to your little brother, you know? Usually you'd use a finger for that, but in this case, Curtis decided to use his toe. Curtis is upset that he wasn't able to fight enough to get himself a bonus. Understandable. Of course, down the line, he would be on the wrong end of someone getting a bonus. Mr. Tom Aspinall. Yeah, I guess that's a good way to say it. The way that Joe Rogan said it there is that like the damage was all legal. Like yeah, there was contact with the ear, but the actual damage of the fight was all legal. So you know, Olynyk just decided he didn't want to fight anymore, which you know, who knows? Maybe he didn't really understand what they were talking about. As Rogan said, there's a little bit of a language barrier, as Olynyk is a Russian gentleman. For a guy with a stutter, Curtis has pretty well overcome that. If you watch this stream for any amount of time, you know that I can stumble over words pretty regularly, and I also take long pauses in between my words. So I understand where he's coming from. And he should be an inspiration to everyone with a stutter. Man, the evening is just wearing away now as we've been on for fucking over 2 hours for 2 fights. Oh, man, we're in for the long haul here, people. Well, took a break after it the first time. I guess I'll take a quick break after it now, too. I'll be right back. Leave the timer going. BRB. All right, we're back. See if they're gonna fuck up the stream yet again. Looks good so far. Unless it froze on this graphic. Nope, it didn't. All right, we're good. Yeah, this is about where it stopped because I was talking about these rankings at bantamweight. Crazy. John Lineker still in the organization. Rafael Assunção still doing his thing. John Dodson, ranked 8th. Missed John Dodson. What happened to Brian Caraway? Did he end up retiring? Oh, he fights in Battlefield Fighting Championship. That's crazy. Used to be a ranked fighter in the UFC. 22-9 right now for Brian Caraway. Well, I guess he's not fighting anymore. It looks like he hasn't fought since 2019. I guess he's put an end to his MMA career. Fought some good fighters, though, man. On the road to his number. Got a win over Aljamain Sterling. There you go. Win over Eddie Wineland. Yeah, he's probably retired at this point. Kid Lightning. Good nickname, Brian Caraway. Yeah, we got all this nice hype for Randy Brown and Mickey Gall, and then the stream ended. So hopefully that doesn't happen again. Back when they were still on FX. Man, that's a long time ago. Why would I not come back? George St-Pierre. His fantastic English. Yeah, that trash talk. Who could have thought that, or who would have thought that it would have been that real? All that animosity and the whole situation with TJ Dillashaw and Team Alpha Male and Dwayne Ludwig and all that shit. Joanna Jacek had Rose saying the Lord's Prayer. All right. Stream looks okay at the moment. As we make our way finally into the next part of the prelims. So yeah, I mean, people talking about Joanna Jacek's loss in this one. This was a tough loss because, I mean, she was so dominant. That's another person that I don't think gets enough recognition for her run that she was on. You know, in women's MMA, runs like hers are rather rare. And she was a goddamn dominant champion, man. Probably my favorite female mixed martial artist for a while there. UFC on FS1. That's old school too now. Oh, they got A-Rod to do a little promo here. A-Rod's just running down the validity or lack thereof of New York teams. But there's one big game in town, and it's the UFC. So that's all that matters right now. Not all of your other sports. Well, let's go. UFC 217. Feel like we've been watching it for a year now. Kind of a crazy evening. New York, New York. I have probably been on that very street corner at some point in my life. I haven't been in New York in a while. I don't really have any grand desire to go back, but, you know, if there's a reason to do it, I'd like to. In fact, there is a reason to do it. I'm on the fence as to whether or not I want to pull the trigger on that. The rules haven't changed. We got the rules of the octagon, these old school graphics now. Crazy to think that, because they don't look that old. I mean, like, they're all still acceptable graphics by nowadays standards, but they're old school in comparative terms. Yeah, this is back when the unified rule changes had been just coming into effect. A couple of places had not adopted them yet, so another little piece of history there. I forget what the changes were at that time. I think it was a redefinition of the grounded opponents rule. There's Mickey Gall, already sporting his mustache. He's got that streamer in his camp there. That dude in the background looked like Tim Pool. Where's his beanie? Get that man a beanie. Was this the first loss for Mickey Gall? Well, I guess I can spoil that, but I'll try to not look. Yeah, like I was saying earlier, it's always interesting to see the lineage of these guys because, like, for some reason, I just always have this like thought in my head that Randy Brown is a newer fighter, but he's been around, man, fighting all the way back at UFC 217. Fight long and control range. That's pretty much what Randy Brown does. Like this is the keys to victory for Randy Brown. I mean, that's generally his style to begin with. He uses his range really well. Damn, Randy Brown spitting facts right now, talking about Mickey Gall's record. He fought a professional wrestler and a reporter. He ain't lying. All right. Randy Brown doing a little lap around the cage. Let's get this thing going over here. Randy Brown, the rude boy from Jamaica, when he was 27 years old. 34 years old now. How about that? Still like his style now. I'm a Randy Brown fan. There you go. MSG. It's where the Rangers play. Yeah, Mickey Gall was 4-0 then, man. All the potential in the world. About to get dashed on the rocks. 9-2, and one of those losses was to Bilal Muhammad. So, obviously, that has aged pretty well. Randy. Todd Anderson. Ladies. All right, here we go. Fights on. Finally. Good Lord. Got cock teased with this fight earlier. Randy Brown controlling the center well. Man, he is so long and lean. Ooh, ooh, ooh. Picking him a little bit. Getting a couple nice shots in there. Picking some good ones. Oof. Ooh, nice one from Gall, though. It's a good return. Randy's got that nice little shuffle in jab that he does. Great use of his range. Oof. Nice one from Brown. Again. Gall's got him clinched up. Nice knee for Brown in the clinch. Nice knee. Up high for Brown. Now he is in control of the clinch on the cage. Another one. Again, great use of his length. Nice takedown, dude. Gets the trip and just slams him down. Very nice, Randy Brown. Looks like he's almost trying to set up a head and arm, but he's on the wrong side, it looks like. Ooh, nice. Couple hammer fists in there. It's what you should be doing when you are in a dominant position on the ground and your guy's trying to squirm away from you. Nice. Brown continuing to control. It's good work. Gall trying to set up an armbar. But Brown doing a nice job of staying active, man. Gall's got his legs up by his head, but Brown was still able to land a couple shots even with that. Yeah, the corner's calling for him to get back to his feet. It's probably wise. Because, I mean, Gall is looking for a triangle now. Does not get anything off of that. But yeah, Brown would probably be better to get himself back standing. Probably smarter move than what he's doing here. Oh, damn, nice elbows from Brown. Yo. Got like 3 or 4 of them in there. Yeah, Randy Brown's doing a really nice job of just staying in control of all of this. And this is really very much an exposure of Mickey Gall at the time that this fight was happening. Proving Randy Brown right. All of what he was saying pre-fight. This guy hasn't been tested by an elite level fighter. Oh, God, those elbows. Oh, and that one opened him. Yeah, I was just thinking that as I was saying it. I'm like, there's no way that his forehead's going to not be leaking at some point. Oh. All right. Up they go as the round ends. Yeah. Gall got a couple of heavy strikes taken there. Oh, yeah, that cut is bleeding. Cut, man. Going to work on it. But that is a decent little gash that he's got. Not the hugest in the world, but huge enough. Good cornering, though. Saying, hey, you lost that round. You need to win both these ones. Because, yeah, Gall definitely lost that round. That was all Randy Brown. Just hanging out on this still of the replay here. There we go. All right, now it starts. Yeah, those elbows. Oof. Yeah, dude. You see more and more people employing the heavy elbows nowadays, which is great. Because back in this era, it was about the time when you'd be like, yo, why don't more people elbow? Like, use your elbows more. You see what happens. Round 2 is underway. Decent uppercut from Gall there. Randy Brown is just relentless right now, dude. Like, he's got a crazy amount of energy, probably because he's not carrying that much body weight to have to move around. Good cardio. Nice. There you go. Good reversal for Gall. All right. Gall flips him over, and now he is in top control here. Oh, uh-oh. Yeah, Brown going for a go-go plata. That was pretty slick. Didn't get it. But cool that he went for it. Oh, that up kick. I don't know if that was legal or not. I don't know if Gall had the other knee down. It's hard. Yeah, hard to see. Yeah, Gall doing a nice job to stay with this, keep the control on. Definitely more of a safe position to be in on the ground for him. He doesn't want to be standing taking a million strikes from Randy Brown, who is just swarming him. Very, very much using his size to be imposing and control the pace of the fight. Yeah, this is a much better round for Gall here. I mean, he's controlling really nicely. Just as we pass the halfway point of the round. Got side control here. Out in the middle of the cage too, so I mean, Brown can't really go too many places right yet. Trying to buck off here a little bit. Yeah, Gall just doing a good job of sticking with this, though. Yeah, Gall spinning around to stay with it. There you go, yet again. Yeah, Gall is doing a really good job of sticking with all of this. I mean, he's been in control for this entire round pretty much, except for the very, very beginning. And Brown just accepting the position, which is not a good look. Just staying with it. As I mean, nothing really too much to mention here. Not a whole hell of a lot going on. Just Gall keeping all this control. Finally, oh, has a guillotine almost. No, all right, and then all right, Brown almost back to his feet. Now was on his knees and then went back to his back. That was weird. Oh, yeah, wow. Yeah, that was decent for Brown to be able to escape for a second there, but Gall right back on it. Showing some really good wrestling skills here. All right. Definitely a 1-1 fight right now. Because, yeah, I mean, that first round was all Randy Brown. That second round was pretty much all Mickey Gall, except for some brief stuff early in the round. So 1-1. Get off that stool right now. Referee is having none of that bullshit. Mickey Gall trying to get a couple extra seconds on the stool. All right, third round. Ooh, nice uppercut for Brown. Oh, yeah, Brown laying some heavy ones now. Oh, this might be the ending sequence here. No, all right. Gall pulls him into the guard. Yeah, that was heavy. That uppercut landed. And Gall is right back to being open, and he is bloody. Bro, looks like he's fighting an ECW right now. Amount of blood he's got going on out of the forehead. It looks like he bladed himself. I mean, Gall just holding on to Brown's neck here with one arm. Let's go. There you go. Brown posturing up a little bit here. Yeah, the optics are not looking good for Mickey Gall, if anything, man. Jeez, the significant strike numbers are ridiculous. 39 significant strikes for Randy Brown, 8 for Mickey Gall. Good Lord. Of course, the numbers don't tell the tale, but again, I have a 1-1 going into this third round, and Brown is on top, so looking good so far. Looking good enough so far, I guess. There you go. Brown landing a couple other ones. Yeah, getting all kinds of warnings. No points taken. There's a toe right in the cage. Yeah, geez. This ref is like really on top of these guys. I don't know how much of it's legit and how much isn't. Yeah, basically 1-1-1 as far as the control goes. Randy had 3+ in the first. Gall had 3+ in the second, maybe even 4+. Oh, and now Gall's trying to sink a guillotine in here. I mean, oh, Brown able to slip it. Very nice. Nice elbows. forearm. Yeah, this fight is anxiously slipping away from Mickey Gall for sure. Yeah, Gall getting all kinds of fouls swept under the rug right now. Fingers in the gloves, fingers and toes in the cage. All right, Randy Brown back to the feet, says stand him up. Stand up. All right. Why did he stand? He stands him up only to try to like fake a takedown at the very, very end after the clappers already sounded. That's kind of funny. But yeah, I mean, easy win for Randy Brown there for sure. Gall might have taken that second round, but all Randy for those other two. Not the greatest fight in the world, but, you know, pretty decent. Good amount of blood coming out of Mickey Gall's fucking head from that cut, man. That cut opened him up something proper. So who's going to win? I wonder. Crazy when you look at the actual numbers on here because actual strike total, pretty similar. Significant strikes, nowhere near similar. All right, time for a decision. $29-27. Somebody 10-8'd one of those rounds for Mr. Gall. That sucks, but yeah. 29-28. Good calls. Yeah, fine win for Randy Brown. Not bad. Not bad at all. Oh, man. Showing the replays of some of Randy Brown's elbows when he was in top control there. Oh, he was in the guard of Mickey Gall. I mean, pretty impressive. Heavy work with the elbows. Look at all those old dates. February 10th, Perth, Australia for 221. Of course, they were just in Perth, Australia for 305. Perth getting all those good shows. February 24th in Orlando at the Amway Center. That was the one that I think that I did not go to. I think I couldn't afford it back then. February 24th. Uh, yeah, who was fighting on that card? Oh, fuck you. Josh Emmett versus Jeremy Stevens. Yeah, who else was on that card? Yeah, I mean, this wasn't exactly a must-see card, but Max Griffin versus Mike Perry, that would have been fun. Brian Boom Kelleher versus Henan Barrow before he went on his crazy backslide, or I mean, as he was on his crazy backslide. Yeah, there were a couple of okay fights on this card. Alan Joban still fighting back then. Yeah, I don't know. I don't remember if I couldn't afford it or if I just didn't want to spend the money on this card. As I had mentioned earlier on the stream, UFC is coming back to the great state of Florida, and I am planning on being in attendance for the Fight Night card in December. See about all that. Got to see how much tickets cost. I'm sure I'm going to be up in the nosebleeds, but it is what it is. StubHub was trying to pull a little bit of a fast one, get some free clicks, get everybody integrated into the search algorithm and all that kind of stuff, get the cookies laid and all that. But they had posted I think it was Groupon. It was either StubHub or Groupon, but one of the two posted about how there was a UFC Fight Night coming up in Tampa, and get your tickets, and the page wasn't even active at the time. So it's all right, you got a free click out of me. I'll bait and switch. Old footage of when Paige Van Zant was still in the organization. How far of a fall she has taken. Fucking power slapping. I guess that's one way to do it. OSP versus Corey Anderson. Corey the Complainer Anderson. Dude who bitch moaned and complained his way out of the UFC. That will happen. Versus OSP, and the guy who he had a couple of decent wins. I think he won his last fight, didn't he? Maybe not. No, he did win his last fight against Kennedy Njoku. But yeah, I mean, just another one of those dudes that didn't really live up to what he could have been. Candy cane record for sure. Yeah, about as candy cane as it gets. 27-17, yikes. But also he popped, didn't he? Yeah, 2023 he popped for dihydroammonite. androsterone. So, not living up to his potential and a bit of a cheater on top of it all. Not great. Sucks because I would like to be more of a fan of OSP, of Haitian descent, Florida fighter. Can't abide by those PED pops, my guy. Yeah, Corey Anderson. Then he went over to Bellator, and I mean, kind of just middled over there too. Unfortunate case of when being the squeaky wheel backfires on you. I didn't realize that Corey Anderson was a training partner of Ben Askren. Yep. OSP with the Haiti flag on his mouthpiece. Imokalaki, or Immokalee. Immokalee? Yeah, it's Immokalee. Yeah. Immokalee, Florida. Where is that? Yeah, that's South Florida. Immokalee. Yeah, it's on the west coast of Florida. The Gulf Coast, as it were. That fucking brand is so, like, oh, God. I couldn't imagine getting legitimately branded like that, dude. That's so crazy. I wonder if he literally did it with a brand. You know, just fired that shit up. Did it with two of them. Yeah, that's crazy. To have 3 Von Flu chokes. That's why I thought he was going to be better, you know? I mean, I thought he had more potential. It's like Von Flu is a pretty cool choke to pull off. Oh, he did 3 of those brands. I didn't realize he had one on his other arm. I thought it was just the one arm with the 2. But he's got 2 on one side and 1 on the other. Maybe he has a brand for every Von Flu. Always thought that the palm tree tattoo was pretty cool. Anderson is the underdog. Yeah. I forgot that Anderson was a tough guy. Good for him in that regard. Not good for him that he talked his way out of the organization, but whatever. Again, you yell enough, boss gets mad. Squeaky wheel gets the grease one way or another, I suppose. One way to put it. All right. Dan Mergliotta. Head shiny as always. All right, fights on. OSP versus Corey Anderson. Hey, dance around a little bit here. Ooh, damn. Nice hook for Anderson. Ooh, damn. Heavy left from OSP. Oh, nice takedown for Anderson, but doesn't get all of it. And, oh, get another takedown. Wow. Picks him up and takes him down. OSP on his knees, but Anderson doing some nice work here. That was good work. Gets half a takedown number one, doesn't get him all the way down, gets back to the feet, picks him up, slams him back down. OSP still on his knees, man. He's right on the cage, too. Swing his body and try to walk up, but has not done it yet. There we go. All right. Close. Got 1 foot down. Anderson smartly kicking that hand out so he can't put more weight on it to get himself back up, but he is back up now. All right. OSP back to his feet. Clinched up now here. UFC have a name of lists and said fight announcements soon, and Max Holloway was one. Do you think Ilya's pulling out? Ooh. I mean, I haven't heard that. If that's the case, that would certainly suck. But yeah, I mean, I don't know what to think about that, to be perfectly honest. Yeah, why would they have him on a list of names to have announcements about? Are you sure that it wasn't just a list that had that already announced and then it was a further list underneath it? Are you talking about like the boards where they have the names of everybody fighting each other? Because that will happen where they have names up there of fights that are already announced and then other ones that, you know, are still to be announced. TBA. But, I mean, I wouldn't think that Ilya's pulling out. Spinning elbow from Corey Anderson. That was nice. I mean, I don't think that Ilya would be pulling out, but that being said, he looked spooked as fuck at 300 when he saw what Max did in the cage, so I don't know. I mean, Ilya's the one talking all this shit about how Max doesn't want to do it. So maybe he is a little scared. He saw what Max is capable of, you know? Dana said in a vid, fight news soon. Yeah. So, I mean, if it was just him in the war room or whatever, it might have just been stuff that's already been announced and, you know, you just caught a glimpse of it in the background or something. If that's the case, then yeah, I wouldn't think that Ilya is pulling out just yet. That would be my initial gut feeling anyway. The names he said were Connor, Chandler, Charles, Max, and Volk. Yeah, so I mean, he's probably going to say Connor and Chandler for December. Charles, Max, and Volk, though, that's an interesting little three-piece there. Because, yeah, I mean, that whole rumor that was going around, obviously, we talked about it in the Discord, been debunked as false. Shout out to Kev. But, you know, Max or Charles versus Volk is not real. not happening, or at least it is not happening as of right now. It was false information when it was reported. So unless Dana saw that and said, "Oh, that'd be cool." Oh, nice flurry from St. Preux. Oh, damn. Anderson rocked at the end of the round. If it's Max Volk 4, I might give up on the sport. Yeah, they shouldn't do that. They definitely should not do that. Everyone is speculating Volk Charles even after Kev's premature announcement. Yeah, I mean that's sadly like a lot of how the sport sometimes operates, you know? Something like that gets announced, quote unquote, it gets reported on, even if it is false, and then it just plants a seed. Like, it's one of the double-edged swords. I mean, I guess in a way, it's kind of cool, but at the same time can be somewhat detrimental, is that the organization listens, you know? Like, they pay attention to what the fans are saying online. They pay attention to what the fans claim that they want. So, you know, that has happened before. I mean, like, it's not a one-to-one example, but it reminds me of when Bo Nickel got his fight moved to a different position on the card for 300 because people were like, how is Bo Nickel fighting higher than Charles Oliveira, former champion? So, you know, the organization sometimes listens to what's going on in the conversation. And, yeah, I mean, it's not the craziest thing in the world to say that they might have gotten the idea, even if it was false information before, they might make it real information coming up. So we'll have to see about that. But I don't think that's necessarily a fight that anybody is like clamoring for. I certainly don't care too much about that fight. Oof, damn, heavy kick from OSP. Yeah, Corey Anderson lost his mouthpiece. Corey Anderson loses his mouthpiece and uses it as a great opportunity to stop some heavy damage. That was pretty funny. Don't throw those two in a cage with each other. It will be like watching your parents fight. I feel you, bro. Yeah, I love them both too. Also, I just don't think that fight has necessarily like the greatest potential for amazing excitement. That's just my gut analysis of it. It's Corey Anderson right now. You're turning back in. Yeah. Are you tuning back in? Yeah. Corey Anderson versus OSP. I was saying how Corey Anderson is a guy who essentially talked his way out of his contract. Not in a good way, you know. His mouth got him in trouble with the organization. I want more money. I want more money. Well, go and get more money in Bellator, my friend. Anderson clinching up here in this second round because he got rocked a couple of times. He was already rocked at the end of the first round. Nice knee for Anderson. Close range. He did win 3 and 5 before they fired him. 1 no contest. Yeah. No, he was. That was what was so crazy about it. He was a good fighter. I mean, he was good in the UFC. Oh, well, they won. I mean, 3 out of 5. I mean, that's not great, I guess, thinking about it. But, I mean, he wasn't terrible. You know what I mean? He wasn't, like, losing ridiculously. And then he went over to Bellator and didn't do great over there, from what I understand. Damn, that was a nice takedown for OSP. Or for Anderson, rather. My mistake. Sorry. I was getting used to OSP with the nice takedowns. Oh, I didn't realize this was a short notice fight between these two guys. OSP coming in on short notice. But yeah, Anderson, like I said, I mean, you know, not a terrible fighter by any stretch, but he ends up not, you know, or wanting more money for whatever reason. And then Dana was like, all right, well, you know, go and find it somewhere else. And then he didn't really like, it's not like he went over to Bellator and became this dominant champion or anything, from what I understand, right? I don't think did he end up winning the belt over there? Curious about that. Yeah, no, he fought for the title, but he did not win it. Yeah, he was in one fight with Nemkov to end their light heavyweight Grand Prix, and that ended in a no contest because of a head clash. And then for the rematch, he lost that rematch. So there you go. I mean, cool that he fought for the belt. You know, I guess he did not terribly in that Grand Prix, but you know, if you're worth more money, then surely you can go over to Bellator and win a belt, right? I don't know. I guess that's what the UFC's stance would have been. Anderson tying up Ovens on the cage. Nice knee for Anderson. Yeah, OSP got a couple of shots to the back of the head there at the very end. Dealt them, I should say. Landed a few to the spine area. You were just reading how Corey felt robbed because he was ready 7 months before they actually fought. Fair. Yeah, I mean, they were saying that OSP is coming in on short notice, so it's like, oh, you're talking about in the Nemkov fight? I mean, it did go to decision, so I didn't see the fight. I'd have to check out how it actually played out. But I mean, if you're ready 7 months in advance, then be ready that day too, brother. What you know? I mean, I don't know. I don't know what way to say it. Yeah, that head kick at the beginning of that round was crazy. Knocked the mouthpiece out of his mouth. Kind of like came up across the, you know, like midway point on the face. Slapped that mouthpiece into the open cage. Round 3 for all the marbles here. Yeah, OSP on 10 days notice, they're saying. Oof, nice one for Anderson. Anderson fighting with a little bit more urgency now. Because nothing changes in 7 months. Yeah, I mean, that's you're not wrong, but I mean, if you're this is the game, bro. If you want to be a champion, I mean, can I read the time clock so you know where it's at? Right now, we are at 3 minutes 45 seconds left in round number 3 of Oven St. Preux versus Corey Anderson. Oh wow! Yo, head kick. Never mind, my friend. You don't have any fight left to tune into because damn, that head kick was nasty. OSP just fucking rocked him, dude. Wow. Yeah, brother. That's crazy. Still ahead of you on a 7-year-old pay-per-view. How is it possible, bro? I'm watching the UFC's live feed. Again, I'm telling you, it's the tubes in the ocean, bro. It's got to travel through all of those tubes. 5 seconds ahead? That's crazy. Mr. Rage Quit, what's going on, brother? How are you? This is one that you can actually watch along with if you want to check it out. Live for free on YouTube. There's the link for you if you want to check out what's going on. Yeah, that head kick was so solid, my guy. It didn't even look like he put all that much power on it. Like, it was just a nice effortless one. At work, right on. Everybody being well behaved tonight. Hopefully they're staying under control. Nobody giving you too much guff. Oh, shit. I didn't realize the base goddess joined the Discord. That's what's up. Just glanced over at that real quick, got a notification. I was like, oh, let me see what's going on in Discord real quick. And there you go. Shout out to the base goddess. The big chief is in the buildings. Ah, feel you, brother. Keep the UFC stream on mute. Accidentally called the base goddess Chase's burner account. Hey, that's funny, but got to put some respect on the base goddess's name, man. She's doing her thing. Apparently, she's been training for quite a number of years, so, you know, good for her. And she was in the stream earlier tonight, so absolutely shout out to the base goddess. Make sure you subscribe to her channel. They were about to do the ring announcement and then cut to commercial. That's kind of funny. 3 title fights on this card. It's pretty good. Yeah, Corey Anderson not staying in the cage for the announcement after that heavy, heavy head kick knockout. Why does everyone on the poster look the same except TJ Dillashaw? I can think of one reason. Have you seen recent pictures of him? He is fucking juiced up, bro. Where are those recent pictures of him? Yeah, there you go. Look at that. Bro is juiced to the gills, my man. Dear God. That man is all kinds of bulked out. Pretty crazy. He must have been sipping on Costa's secret juice. Yeah, no shit. He's got all kinds of juices. His secret was revealed quite a while ago. You got to be careful with the roids, man. You know, I got a buddy who I was talking to that partakes in that. He's been on it for pretty much his entire adult life. And I mean, you know, he was telling me, he's like, yeah, dude, you know, the balls, they take a hit. So, you know, testicular atrophy due to steroids is a real thing. Want to check Corey's record after this because bro took a hard Hard remnap. Yeah. Yes, he did. Yeah. That was a heavy, heavy kick, man. Again, it didn't even look like he put all that much power on it. It's so crazy. It was just a really nicely placed one with enough power to knock him out. John Dong wasn't here for the past hour, so I don't know if I answered this, but if Dillashaw comes back to the UFC, who should he fight? I don't think he's going to be coming back. First of all, that's just off the bat. I think that his shoulder injury might preclude him from fighting again, based on the stuff that he's posted. At least I don't know if there's maybe something that'll change with that. That's number one. Number two, everybody knows that he's been juicing like crazy while he's been off, so he's going to have a pretty hard come down off of the juice if he does have to readjust and get himself fight ready. If he does come back, I would think that he should probably fight ranked. I mean, you know, Dillashaw, former champ here. I mean, that is, you know, you can't deny that. So let's see. Well, actually, let me bring up the rankings. Who should he fight if he comes back? If he's coming back as bantamweight, have him rematch Henry. That'd be cool. You know, everybody thought that Henry was going to get beaten by him in the first fight that started off UFC's time with ESPN Plus. I remember that one. Living in my little shithole shack I was living in at the time. But, I mean, 6 might be a little bit high for him to come back, but I do think that he should be fighting a ranked guy if he comes back. How about Jose Aldo? That would be fucking awesome. Jose Aldo fighting bantam now. You know? I mean, I know that Aldo is circumstances are a little bit different with Aldo. But, I mean, if you want a more, like, down-the-line answer that makes sense, I'd probably go with Rob Font. That's probably, like, a good fight for him to, like, show that he still got it. Rob Font is kind of a middling sort of guy, I would say, even though he's still ranked top 10. But that would be my absolute choice. Would be if he was going to come back after the time off that he's had, knowing all of the roid issues, all of that kind of stuff. I think that that Rob Font would be a good fight for him, and a fight I think that he probably could win. I would actually side with Dillashaw in that fight. Only lost to Jan as well. Yeah, true. That's not a bad loss too for Corey. TJ retired because of his bump shoulder. Yeah, exactly. You wouldn't complain, TJ and Henry, again if Henry loses. You may delve into a deep, irreversible depression if more of your favorite fighters lose. Yeah, I mean, honestly, anybody that's going to lose to TJ Dillashaw is just unfortunate at this point. It's because you know the situation, you know. Dillashaw is a dirty fighter, and that's just something he's going to have to live with forever. Because, I mean, like, I think that that's a good point to bring up in general with this, is that, like, because some people will make the argument, like, oh, well, Dillashaw pops for steroids, but Anderson Silva doesn't get the same amount of hatred that Dillashaw gets, or Sean O'Malley doesn't get the same amount of hatred, yada, yada. The difference there is that Dillashaw's was fucking blatant. You know what I mean? Like, Dillashaw's was such like an out and out pop for fucking Trent. I mean, like, that's like, we're not talking about some like minor infraction here, you know, or some tainted supplement or whatever. This dude was legitimately, like, blatantly fucking juicing. I mean, like, I think that's the difference. You know, at least some of the other fighters have a little bit of an out because it's like, oh, it was a tainted supplement. I took some fucking gas station dick pills, whatever the fuck, you know what I mean? There's a couple of different reasons there. But for TJ Dillashaw, it was just out and out with it. I mean, like, you can't really deny that. So that would be the thought process, at least. Oh, yeah, that was you saying it in the Discord. There you go. All right, some people being Toby. Jones wasn't blatant because he's 6'4", fighting 5'11", and getting one career knockdown. Fair. When did Jones start taking him, though, is a good question there, right? Who knows when that first started? Mark Godbeer. I saw that his name on this card, and I was like, what the fuck happened to that guy? That's a name I haven't heard for quite some time. Oh, he went to Bare Knuckle? Ah. Yeah, he went all over the place, huh? Gromda? What is Gromda? In 2022, it was announced that Godbeer had signed up with Polish Bare Knuckle promotion. Oh, that's a Polish Bare Knuckle promotion? Good lord. Man, to fight Bare Knuckle in Poland, you have to have balls of steel, dude. Those guys live to fight Bare Knuckle. Sadly enough, he did not win. Well, I guess this is an MMA record. All right, he won a couple of his bare knuckle fights. Yeah, call him up and get him over to BKFC. Is he still fighting? Guy's older than me. I hope he's not fighting. I mean, it doesn't say that he retired. When was his last fight? 2019 was his last MMA fight. His last bare knuckle fight was 2022. I mean, he could there could still be some potential there for him. Come on, Mark Godbeer. Come on back. That's what I thought when I saw Godbeer. I had a Vietnam flashback and thought, what the fuck happened to him? There you go. Well, now you know. Career comeback starts now. Right, exactly. Polish bare knuckled. Yeah, dude. He wanted death. Legit. That's some heavy shit, man. I can only imagine the guys he was fighting over there. Skills and ranking aside, which hypothetical fights would have the best stare downs? Paul Craig has cool stare downs, so him and Alex Pereira would be intense. Yeah, so I saw that meme that was going around recently of Alex Pereira and his stare down with Carla Esparza. I thought that one was pretty funny and accurate. Who was another guy that had a really, really intense one? Oh my gosh, I'm trying to think now. Connor staring down anybody would be pretty good. I mean, he was always like too active on his feet, though. He never really like stared down. How about Tom Aspinall? There you go. Let Tom be the champ of stare downs. Crow Cop because he was a literal assassin from Croatia. Yeah, for real. Jones versus Pereira would have a crazy stare down. Yeah, absolutely. But they, with John Jones though, it's a little bit weird because he's always kind of smiley. He's got such a chip on his shoulder. He kind of pretends that everything rolls off his back. So he'd be a little bit smiley with him. Yeah, okay, all right. Usman versus Edwards too. Leon knew he'd win. Yeah, hell yeah. I just like the idea of Edwards going to the doing the look to the camera with Pereira standing in front of him. Leon knew he'd win for sure. Oh yeah, Walt Harris is who is fighting Mark Godbeer here, and I talked about Walt Harris in one of my videos not too long ago, probably a couple months now, but not too long ago. And Walt Harris is a very sad story in general to me. It was a little bit of a conjecture on my part as to how what my analysis was when it came to Walt Harris, but I was just really sad with the whole situation with him because basically, long story short, is that he lost his stepdaughter. His stepdaughter was murdered. Very tragic. And then he recently popped for steroids and, pretty much effectively ending his career. It's like it was some crazy amount of time. I want to say like a 3-year suspension, if not 5. And I mean, so either way, it was a very bad suspension. So the story of Walt Harris is just a really sad one in general. And I don't know, my heart breaks for him, as to, when it comes to his loss. And as I said in the video, no matter what happens in your life, it doesn't make, cheating right. So, I mean, I'm not trying to give him a pass for the steroid use, but I did posit that, his life, the circumstances of his life might have been such where he was kind of grasping at straws for a victory. And that's just how he thought was the way to do it. So really very sad for Walt Harris. So sorry to bring the vibe down, but he is fighting in this fight that I'm watching currently, and just makes me sad. Makes me sad every time I think about it. Can't believe you used to think that John Jones was the GOAT. I mean, you're not wrong to think that, but at the same time, I mean, it's how you define it, right? If you take PEDs into the equation, then no. If you don't care about that, then, there's a case there for sure. But also, I mean, the other thing about it to me, you have to always factor in the lack of activity from all of the times that he was either arrested, stripped of his belt, all of the things that go into John Jones. You can't just take John Jones at his in-cage performances. He's a much more complex individual than that in a bad way. So. Does your girlfriend know all the things that you say about Tabitha Ricci? Does your girlfriend know those things that you have said about Alexa Grasso? Don't worry, I won't tell her. Don't link her to the stream. Your secret is safe with me. Trust me, I got enough friends with secrets. No names. Anybody that you would know. Yeah, or the bulking up that took 4 years. You're exactly right. These are all the points. She doesn't know that you simp over Grasso on her IG. All right, cool, man. Like I said, your secret is safe with me. Make sure that you keep all of those Tabitha Ricci pictures in some different folders on the computer. Make sure you got those locked away somewhere, password protected. Yeah, that was a nice straight left from Harris. Tabitha Cakey, yeah. Who did I tell that to? Oh, I told that to Chase on the Monday stream. Well, what happened? Oh, time. Okay. So it was a nut shot? Yeah, nut shot. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, damn. That's crazy. So, yeah. So Walt Harris knees him in the balls. The referee doesn't stop it in time, or I guess almost goes to stop it in time, and now Walt Harris does not stop. He fucking kicked him in the head. That's crazy. Walt looked so guilty, and I didn't even see what happened. Yeah, no, I mean, saw the replay just now, I'm sure. That was pretty crazy. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Got a cheeky head kick in there. That's a lot, man. I mean, but I didn't see if the ref had already called time or not, because if the ref did already call time and he got that shot off afterwards, then Yeah, that's a point deduction for sure. No, they're calling the fight. Wow. Oh my God. This Blake Grice guy is a fucking curse, dude. This referee. Oh, so okay, the ref is saying that he did call it. Yeah, honestly, that's a no contest, man. That's got to be a no contest. Cause yeah, dude. I mean, if the referee said, cause yeah, yeah. Hold on. Let's hear it in real time, real quick. They're gonna play the replay. Oh yeah, no, dude. Yeah, he called it way before. No, that's a no contest. Yeah, that's an easy no contest. Absolutely. He was saying it too. He kept saying it. Time, 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 time. Did they have 5 minutes to cool down back then? I believe that had already been implemented by this point. I think that was one of the changes because they were saying at the beginning of the regular prelims here. I think that they had said that the updated unified rules had just taken effect and that New York was one of the places that did it. So I believe that was one of the rule changes is that the fighters get the 5 minutes. Also, it looked like that head kick hurt him. Yeah, absolutely. How couldn't it have? I mean, shit, he just took a shot to the nuts, a heavy shot to the nuts. And, you know, I mean, a fucking head kick on top of that. I mean, come on, man. Yeah. Godbeer is not necessarily wrong for getting out of that one. I mean, not necessarily how you want it to be. I mean, he probably could have tried to stay in there a little bit longer. So you could, you might be able to make the case that he might be taking the easy way out a little bit, but whatever, because I mean, it was a pretty competitive fight leading up to that. And I mean, all that shit, you can't be kicking after the guy calls the time, bro. You gotta be in better control of yourself. Yeah, I feel you, Toby. I understand. I don't know how, bro. I don't know. I mean, like, I could pause it to try to sync it up a little bit better, but we're getting the exact same feed, my man. Plus, we got the timer going. I don't know how to pause that plus the timer at the exact same time. It's 7 seconds, but it was 5. What the fuck? How are we losing time? That's so weird, man. Yeah, 5 minutes is crazy. Might want to try to refresh. Oh, wow. They DQ'd Walt Harris. Oh, my gosh. Yeah, I mean, you know what? Honestly, that's probably... I mean, that's tough. Yeah, I don't know, man. I mean, like, I probably would have went with a no contest, but, yeah, I mean, they're not wrong for giving him the DQ. Do I like reading about true crime? I don't really read about it too much, but I do listen to some YouTube videos about it every once in a while. Sometimes I'll have it playing in the background when I'm doing something else. But honestly, I just don't have a lot of time to read in general, to be perfectly honest. I was just talking to a friend of mine about that last night, actually, about, he was saying he wanted to read such and such book, but he's got no time. I'm like, yeah, what time does anybody have to read? It's just, you really have to make time to read if you want to. Slide me future bets. I'll play some 7 seconds before they happen, my man. Appreciate you, brother. But yeah, I mean, I'm not like the hugest true crime fan. I do find it somewhat interesting, and also it's also long form content. So like, I do like to just have that playing, just have something to, to listen to every once in a while when I'm doing other things. But if it's like a really interesting story, I'll be interested in it. Yeah, I got a couple of channels that I listen to for that kind of stuff. I really like Stay Awake. Stay Awake is one of my favorite true crime channels. I like the stuff that he covers is kind of like unique to that field, because like a lot of those cases get covered over and over again by a lot of different channels. So I like that, and he also makes it like more of like the mystery aspect of it, and that I find interesting. You know, lead me through a mystery. What are the cases that stick in your head the most? I mean, God, it's hard to remember names, but there was the one about the kid who killed his parents and then like went over to his girlfriend's house and was like swimming in the pool in the backyard afterwards. That one sticks out as one that I've heard a couple of times, you know, a couple of different videos about. Let's see. I mean, the Casey Anthony story, of course, is obviously a huge one because I live in the area that it happened. So, you know, that was a big one. I actually watched that documentary about the Casey Anthony story, where she was in it, and it painted it in a pretty interesting context. I mean, you know, it was a lot of interesting information in that documentary that I don't think a lot of people know about. So if you have a chance, I forgot what streaming service it was on, but if you have a chance to watch that documentary that Casey Anthony herself was in, I found it pretty fascinating, and it might be somewhat eye-opening. But what other true crime? You know, yeah, like I said, I remember some of the details of the stories better than other ones. That girl that was like kidnapped and like brutally beaten and R-worded in Japan. That was a pretty crazy one. If you had to say your three main hobbies, what are you telling us? I mean, watching MMA and then everything else. But no, MMA, probably movies and music, I would say, are probably my main hobbies. You know, watching YouTube about those things. I mean, I play a lot of video games. I guess you could say that that's a hobby. But I pretty much just play one video game a lot. I am I'm a player of the game Omega Strikers. Have you heard about the Setagaya family murders? A family of 4 was murdered in Japan in 2000. The killer hasn't been caught to this day. No, wow. I have not heard about that one specifically. It's crazy because the killer's blood was found around the house, but despite the DNA evidence, he hasn't been caught. That's fucking nuts, dude. How the fuck? How have they not caught him? I mean, damn, he must be really, he must have been really good at keeping himself concealed. Maybe he was from out of town. Maybe he wasn't Japanese. Maybe he came in from another country. That's crazy, though. That's really nuts. He murdered an entire family? God, man. People are fucking sick, dude. Ugh. Family of 4. Good Lord. 4 people. That's terrible. Music and movies are such a boring answer. Go fuck yourself. What time do I have for hobbies? All of my time is spent fucking watching MMA, writing about MMA, recording videos about MMA, and then everything else gets a fucking backseat. Trying to think of other hobbies I have. Oh, pinball. Pinball's a hobby of mine. I'm a big fan of pinball. I like pinball very much. Shout out to Hup Challenge, my good friends out in Pittsburgh. Love you guys. Bro came here with dark thoughts, and he would like John Jones and Emelianenko's brother. Yeah. Alexander Emelianenko. He's got some heavy stuff in his record for sure. Or Joe Son, right? Heard about Joe Son? That's the story of all that shit that he's in jail for. What a piece of shit he turned out to be. You've heard some theories that the killer is actually from Korea, and Japan and Korea have beef with each other, so they won't work together on solving the case. Oh, that's interesting. I didn't know Japan and Korea had beef. That go way back? Somebody bring dishonor to the other or whatever? I have no idea. talking out of my ass on that one. possibly slightly racist by saying that, but not how it was meant. Also, a motive for the killings hasn't been found either, so it makes the case hard to solve. Yeah, absolutely, of course. Sounds like somebody who just wanted to kill. Who the hell kills an entire family? I mean, it's, thrill kill kind of deal. That's some sick shit, though. Instead of saying music, I'd say horrorcore, or instead of movies, you say X-rated films. Well, that would be you. I like lots of movies and lots of films, not just those kinds, although I do partake in both of those. Funny to see all the old segments here. They're going over like since there was a disqualification in the last fight, they're showing, like the analysis over here, like that desk is awful. Quality level has sure improved. Got Tyron Woodley on announcements, on commentary. Back when Kenny Florian was still on stuff. Old school now. But yeah, that case is crazy. While we're waiting here, I guess I can look it up. Said a guy of family murders. Wow. Barley tea. Why was barley tea part of that? I guess maybe there's something to do with barley tea involved. Yeah, found the killer's DNA and fingerprints. Jesus Christ. That's crazy that they have his fingerprints. That's fucking nuts. Physically, the killer is believed to be around 170 centimeters. I mean, they've got all this like basic idea of what the killer, like his profile is, and they just don't have anything to go on. I guess that's so crazy. And when did this happen? 2000. Good Lord, 24 years later. Killer walks among us. Misfits walk among us. I don't know if you can see that. It says walk among us right there on my shirt. At heart, you're mainly an MMA nerd. You used to get bullied for it. Oh, yeah. You like half-naked men cuddling? Yeah. Those half-naked men would snap your neck into 1,000,000 pieces and scatter it across the Indian Ocean. That always does kind of bother me. Like, not enough to like get mad about or anything, but I'm always like, it's kind of like, because I got friends like that too. Like, there's this one friend that I have that, like, whenever we're watching MMA, he's just constantly talking about how it looks like they're like fucking each other. Like, man, MMA is like, there's such a thin line between fighting and fucking. And I'm just like, no, there's not. One, you are trying to inflict damage, pain. The other, you are trying to induce pleasure. They are not the same. Oh, shit. No one told me my lights turned off. That's what happens when the fucking stream has to go for 4+ hours. Good Lord. Did not expect. I mean, I knew that we were going to be here for a couple hours. I didn't know that it was going to be fucking, two restarts on this thing. You never had wrestling, so it's really niche to watch combat sports that's not boxing. I understand that. Yeah, that is true. I get that. Yeah, it annoys you how much everything is sexualized these days. Yeah, I mean, like, it's not like I don't mind things being sexualized, like if they, like you can sexualize anything in your own mind, whatever, like that's your own business, I guess. But like, and like I can understand why people would sexualize fighting. It like, it's not like it doesn't make sense, but like at the same time, it's just like I don't equate those two things in my mind. That's what I told him. I'm like, I would never consider like, the similarities between mixed martial arts and sex because I don't equate the two in my mind. Like, if I want, like, I never understand people who like, talk about when female fights are happening. It's like, oh man, it's so hot. It's like, if I want to be turned on by women, I will be turned on by women. If I want to watch women fight, I will watch them fight. I don't need to like have those overlap in my mind. I just think that people are just horny in general and just can't separate it. It's like, bro, just fucking watch porn, man. Like, be a normal person. I think we hit a good fan wave when Bisping won the belt and when Leon won, it hit another level. Yeah, I mean, imagine the fucking wave that's going to happen when Tom Aspinall gets his undisputed. Also, when you're watching random YouTube videos and the YouTuber says a normal saying, says a normal, word like hard, everyone in the comment section makes, it's like, to me, it's just like baseline humor. Like, cause I'm like, it happens to me a lot because like, I don't like stoop to that level of humor personally. So like, I'm not conscious of saying things often. I mean, occasionally you'll get like a pause out of me or whatever, but like, if I say, oh man, like a lot of the times when I'm talking about skinnier, like leaner fighters, I'll say, oh, he's long and lean. Oh, he's long. He's long. Yeah, right. Yeah, I'm talking about his dick. You got me. It's like, shut up. Like, the thing about that too, to me, is that it just really, like, in my opinion, makes the people that are saying that kind of stuff sound stupid. It's like, put a little bit more thought into your comedy, I guess. Because if you're going to make like sex jokes, like, I mean, we make sex jokes all the time on stream. And, I mean, on my old project that I used to work on, there was a lot of sexual humor. I'm not against jokes about sex. I think that they can be hilarious. And the fact that people are so uptight about it can be funny. But it's just the way that you go about doing it. Anything can be funny. Just, you got to be clever about it. That's the problem. There you go. We've struck the root of the problem. We've dug down deep enough. The problem is a lack of cleverness. There you go. Like in the Ricky Stenicki movie I was talking about, like there is like a funny part, like that like I don't want to spoil it, but like there's a bunch of songs that are like sexualized songs that are like has like lyrics replaced and stuff like that. I thought that was pretty funny. The way that they did it, I thought was funny. You're having mod problems, my dude? Yeah, we don't have Jack in the chat to allow your crazy shit. My bad, brother. That's why WWE exists, for degenerates and kids. I saw that clip. I think it was Henry that posted that clip in the Discord. That was literally just a chick flashing the camera at WWE back in the day. It's like, man, times are different. I mean, to be fair, who doesn't love seeing a nice pair of tits in public, right? Shows you how messed up people's brains are that people think of a wiener when you say the word long. Yeah, exactly. I mean, like, it's just that they automatically go to that. And I don't even think that they're necessarily like trying to like sexualize it themselves. I think that they're just trying to get a laugh or like get a gotcha on you. That's really more of what I think it is. It's like, oh, did you say long? Ha ha. It's like, okay, yeah, again, you got me. Like, great, dude. Really hilarious. They're just trying to get like a roundabout like joke off at your expense. And it's like, okay, hilarious. 80% of Americans can't handle British humor. It's too clever and witty. Okay. I am a huge fan of Monty Python. It is right up there in a big box. I haven't cracked that out in a while. Where is it actually? Oh yeah, it's on the end of the. Actually, you can see it on camera. It's on the very end of the shelf. Also a big fan of Father Ted. Classic British television show, Father Ted. Joe Duffy and James Vick, the kind of fighters I pick to fight on UFC 5 to regain your confidence with an easy win. You get to choose your fights on that game? I guess that makes sense, right? You're offered the fight and you can take it or leave it. The weird thing is that people who teased you for liking half-naked men cuddling loved UFC when Conor was there. Yeah. I mean, people that are not fans of the sport that just say shit like that, they don't know what they like or don't like when it comes to MMA. You know what I mean? Like, they don't know enough about it or care about it enough to like actually have an informed opinion about it. They just say shit to say shit. It's always how I look at it anyway. I mean, like, you know, if you're the type of person that's going to call it half-naked men cuddling and be serious about it, then you're not the type of person who knows the sport well enough to know what you should or should not like. So, you know, it makes perfect sense that Conor would be their favorite. Joe Duffy, look, see? An Englishman from the same country as Father Ted. Shout out to Ireland. Turned into a therapy session about your love for UFC when none of your friends or family did. They had an intervention with you. They're like, Toby, we need to sit down. We have to talk, okay? We all love you. We all care about you. We don't understand why you like to watch these guys punch and kick each other and also do a lot of what we would consider to be hugging. And, you know, the funniest part, too, is that you say all of that and then you end up with a fight where it's just like straight cuddling the entire time, you know? What fighting is like when I watch by myself, what fighting is like when I show it to my friends, you know? I always liked James Vick. All right, fights on. This is basically a battle of the NPCs. I don't even remember who won. I mean, I think that there's a finish in this fight, though, so. And if I'm not mistaken... Oh, actually, I mean, I guess I can bring it up on screen, but... Yeah, I was going to say, I thought that James Vick won this one, so I am correct here. Hear those Irish fans in the crowd in New York. A lot of fans in Boston, a lot of fans in New York City. A lot of Irish heritage. I have a little bit of Irish heritage. I don't claim it, though. Irish crowd singing for Vic is beautiful. Yeah, we don't have Vitz King here to break it up, so you're getting it straight from me. Shout out to the Vitz King. We miss you, brother. R.I.P. Yeah, that was a nice faint knee to a straight from Vic. That was a nice little maneuver there. Duffy is fighting real like anxious. He's fighting a little jittery. Ooh, nice uppercut from Vic. Went for another switch knee. Rip Fitz, he never grew a beard like mine, but he did. He died trying. I'm going to tell him you said that next time when we stream. I'm going to let him know that. But yes, RIP to the Vitz King. Gone but not forgotten. Died in a tragic baby shower accident. Don't ask me how it happened. Vic again with the switch. I appreciate that. He keeps going for like switch kicks, switch knees. I appreciate the versatility. Oof, nice trip from Duffy though. Put Vic on his back, but Vic right back to his feet. Good for him. Oh, yeah. Fucking leg kick just took the feet out of, took the feet off of James Vic there. Yeah, Duffy's starting to settle in a little bit. He's actually doing a lot better of a job when he's like calmed down because he was fighting real jittery earlier. Oh, you're getting ads. Yo, okay. Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, I have a little tool that makes it so that ads don't play. It's called YouTube Premium. Have you ever heard of it? Oh, you're watching on PS5? Yeah. Yes, everything that we do on this stream is legal. Okay, Twitch? 100%. We do not hack. We do not manipulate the platform. We do not DDoS. None of that shit. If you were not here for Tuesday's Contender Series stream, we got permabanned from Twitch yet again. Hopefully, two-factor authentication and a change of password will help with that. But who the fuck knows? Who knows? Not me. Oof. That was a nice counter from Duffy for sure. That was a decent round, actually. Once Duffy started settling down a little bit, he was looking okay. PS5, man. I haven't had a PlayStation since PS2. Believe that? All the video games that I play on console, I have always played at other people's houses. I'd like to get one. I mean, I'd love to if I was still streaming video games more. I'm PC. I play all of my video games on the computer. They're telling Duffy that he won that round? I don't think he won that round. I mean, maybe decent cornering only to say like, hey, calm down, you're winning, so settle in and win the rest of it, but obviously not if we know how this fight ends. All right, round 2. Yeah, exactly. Takedown didn't win him the round for sure. I mean, Vic was right back to his feet. I mean, he did land a nice counter, but it was one shot. I'd say that Vic was doing the more effective work. Also, Vic has just been controlling the entire fight as well. I mean, like he's doing a really nice job of commanding the position. Just leading the charge a little bit here. Leading the dance. Yeah, Duffy's still a little bit jittery. Oh, damn, that was a nice head kick for Duffy. Yeah, yeah, there have been some nice feints in this fight for sure. Yeah, most definitely. Ah, sorry, brother. Can you click live? Like if you end up clicking the live button, does it like jump you to the farther ahead? Because I think on YouTube that works that way. Like if it's live, if you are back a little bit, like if you click the button. Oh, it just goes all the way through. That sucks, man. It's rolling ads and it doesn't pause for the ads. That sucks. Well, we got 2 minutes and 45 seconds right there left in this second round. That's where I'm at. Ooh. Duffy going for a crescent kick way high. Ooh, ooh. Yeah, Vic putting a decent amount of power on some of these shots, so I wouldn't be surprised if this knockout is via his hands. Oof. Damn, nice low kick for Vic. Took the legs out of Duffy for a moment there. Yeah, I mean, Vic is. They're saying that on the commentary that like Vic is taking control. I'm like, I think he's been in control of the pace of this fight for pretty much the entire fight. He's calm. He's collected. He's keeping the center very well. Duffy's having to circle all over the place and bounce around jittery, and Vic is just staying composed and doing what he needs to do. A nice leg kick for Vic. Yeah, most definitely. I mean, he does look like he's slowed down just a little bit, but he might just be waiting for the right shot. Oof. Head kick. Lands and stays there for a minute. He slowed Duffy down. Is looking sloppy as fuck right now. Yeah, yeah, that's starting to be the case. You can kind of see that he's like taking. Oh, uh-oh. Well. Oh, wow. Damn, stopped it right before the horn. Wow. That sucks, man. That sucks for Duffy. But man, what a finish. Cracked him. That was crazy. That was crazy how quick that was. I thought they were going to go to the third round. Yeah, I know. I kind of have a little bit of a mixed feeling about it. I want to see how out he was. All right, let's see it all in sequence here. Oh, that counter inside right, bro. Boom, boom, boom. I mean, yeah, you probably could have let that go, but yeah. Because, yeah, that was definitely less than less than a second before that horn was going to blow, man. That does kind of suck for Duffy, but I mean, I don't know if he would have been able to come back and do anything else afterwards. Not a single ground shot landed. Are you crazy? He's landing a bunch of them. Yeah, he got a couple of good ones in there. I mean, you could tell that he wasn't like fighting back, but he might have just been waiting for the bell. I mean, he might have known that the end of the round was coming too. So, yeah, kind of a shitty one. That probably could have gone into the third round, but either way, nice performance for Vic, man. He looked great in that fight. Sad that he could not keep that momentum going. Because, yeah, they were just saying that with that win, he's 8-1 in the organization as of 2017 there. Yeah, 50-50 for sure. You're not wrong. You're not wrong at all. Well, now we get to hang out and watch Mr. Vic get his announcement. Yeah, dude. 4.59 TKO is crazy, is right. That is so true. Yeah, they probably could have let that go. The referee probably could have let that go into the third, but, you know. Yeah, that's crazy that they keep pumping the ads like that, my guy. Sorry to hear that. Every 5 minutes is fucking wild. No, with YouTube Premium, I have no ads at all. I mean, regularly, like, no, I mean, like, you know, I have the whatever ads the people put in their videos and the pre-roll, but, again, with Premium, there are none. So, shell out a little bit of cash if you want uninterrupted YouTube. Because I am not watching on Fight Pass. I am watching on YouTube as well. I like that they like because you're seeing the Fight Pass version of the feed, you get to see like the setup for the next shot. So they go to start the ring announcement, and then it's like, let's cut to commercial. The Texecutioner. Literally, you're literally getting 2-minute ads for every 8 minutes. That's fucking ass, bro. Yeah, that sucks. Well, throw it on your PC and sign up for premium. I don't know. So whatever happened to Joe Duffy? That's not a name that I recall doing much else. Joe Duffy doesn't even come up as an MMA fighter when you type him in. Joe Duffy MMA. He retired. Oh man, yeah, he retired after his fight with Joel Alvarez. Yeah, that'll do it. A fight against Joel Alvarez will turn anyone to retirement. That was in 2020. Wow. Okay. Yeah, 3-fight losing streak. Oh, that was just the first of that. So he fought once in 2017, once in 2019. That was a long ass layoff, and then 2020, and then he retired. Yikes. Your girlfriend is watching some soppy Netflix film on your laptop. Oh, fantastic. Joe Duffy MMA is the first guy you fight on UFC career mode because he sucks. Jesus. Oh, that's what you found? That's what came up when you searched it? Oh wow, Vic called out Justin Gaethje for the main. That's what he was calling out. Damn, did they end up fighting? Was he an early victim of Justin Gaethje? That is crazy though. Yeah, I guess he did end up fighting Justin Gaethje. It wasn't at the event that he was talking about, but yeah, Lincoln, Nebraska. He fought Justin Gaethje, and he got solidly defeated. Look at little pretty Paige back in the day. Uh-oh. Oh, okay. Feed kind of got a little wonky there for a second. Yeah, they did fight. And he got solidly defeated. All right, Johnny Hendricks versus Paulo Costa coming up. I really, like, at the time, I didn't have a sports book. I wasn't betting on fights, but I knew, like, when I saw that this fight was booked, I was like, there is no way in fucking hell that Johnny Hendricks is winning this fight. And I was correct. I really wish that I had bet the entire fucking house on it. Paulo the Goat Costa, okay. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know if there's anybody on the planet who actually believes that, but could be wrong. Perhaps I'm wrong. All right, I'm going to take a quick break. I'm going to leave it going since we got the timer going, but I will BRB, and I'm grabbing some snacks on the way back because I'm fucking hungry. I haven't eaten all day. All right, BRB. All right, we are back, baby. And I have my favorite hummus. I'm sure that you've heard of hummus before. This shout out to Lantana. I'll give him a little bit of a promo because this stuff is fucking delicious. Same little innocent me, never gambled until 2018, a solid 2 months after this card. Yeah. Good on you. Yeah. Honestly, Hendricks versus Costa might have been the fight where I said I really want to start betting. Because I was so sure that Hendricks was going to lose, and I was actually correct about it. I was like, you know what? I should probably start betting on this. Oh, what a mistake that turned out to be. All of the money that I have lost in my time betting on this sport. The easy money was Connor beating Dustin part 3. I mean, how'd that work out for you? Did you really lay $9,000 on that shit? Or 9,000 pounds? That's fucking wild, dude. Where the fuck did you have 9,000 bucks to spare in the first place? You saved up all your money so that you could make that terrible bet? I'm sorry, bro. I don't mean to laugh at you about that. That is a crazy amount of money, my man. You were 25 beers deep. Bro, if I was 25 beers deep and I woke up the next day and saw my bank account was $9,000 fucking in the hole, I would be beside myself. Like, you always talk about how you're never going to watch the sport again. I might literally have never watched the sport again. Like, I can't bring myself to watch anymore. You were so hammered, you shouted, "Just stand up and punch," and woke my whole yard up. God damn. And just imagine you outside, just screaming at the air, "Stand up and punch!" God damn, dude. Seeing the advertisement for UFC 3, crazy to think that that was on pre-order when this was happening. Oh, it was snowing out? Good Lord. Out there waking everybody up, making them get their coats and shit? What the fuck is this crazy bastard yelling about? You don't want to watch Joanna get slept? Yeah. I was saying that a little bit earlier in the stream. I was how, like, Joanna Jędrzejczyk, man, she doesn't get enough credit for being such a dominant champion in women's MMA. I mean, for a while, she was my favorite female fighter. Like, when she was on the streak that she was on, I mean, she was untouchable for a while there, man. She defended like 8 times or something. She might not have defended 8 times, but she was on like a 8-fight win streak or something. Dude was cleaning his car and looked at you from 100 yards away. That's fucking funny. Oi! Shut the fuck up over there! I feel you, bro. We all have those. We all have memories like that, though. My boy, I forgot who it was. It was on the card with it was the Aljamain Sterling versus Sean O'Malley card. He picked everything correctly except for one fight. So that would have been a crazy, crazy payday. I think he put $100 down and would have got back like 10 grand or something like that. Oh, yeah, she's not next. Paulo Costa and Hendricks is next. A sad fight in its own right, really. Because, I mean, I always liked Johnny Hendricks. I always thought he was a good dude. Prime Paulo is right, dude. It's what we were talking about at the beginning of the stream. If Paulo Costa had a prime, this certainly was it. Uncle Chael says Hendricks is the hardest hitter he's ever met. I'm not surprised by that, but only because it's coming from Uncle Chael. Uncle Chael just says shit to say it, so I don't know if he actually meant that or if he was trolling. I think Johnny Hendricks was the guy, I'm fairly certain. Wasn't he having, he was having like vision problems because of his weight cut. Like he was cutting weight and it was so hard on his system that he was like losing sight. Could join Michael Bisping. Yeah, I'm glad that we're watching this because I just remember this fight being a real coming out party for Costa. But I don't remember the specifics of it. And if I'm not mistaken, I believe we have finishes from here on out, so. I apologize for eating on stream directly in the microphone, but you know how it is when you're hungry and it just like hits you out of nowhere? I was like, oh man, I'm fucking hungry. I gotta make some food after this. Your girlfriend is upset when Paulo's upset. She's a big fan. Yeah. Your chick who never watches MMA all of a sudden becomes a fan whenever Paulo's on. We didn't know that back then, though. At this time, he still had champion potential, you know? And also in this fight, it didn't go long enough, if I'm remembering correctly, it didn't go long enough for him to gas out, so. Which is amazing considering that when he fought Sean Strickland, he gassed in the first fucking round. I've never seen a guy go into a 5-round fight and gas out 30 seconds into the fight. God, I'm telling you, man. It's like, I like Paulo as a person. I don't think he's a bad guy. I like his memes, all this stuff, yada yada. But he bothers me when it comes to fighting, man. You're not accepting it? Nah, dude. You got to accept it, brother. It wasn't just him being sweaty. He was breathing heavy. He was moving like he just ran a marathon. Also, he himself was running a lateral marathon, considering he was strafing all over the cage. I've never seen a man gas himself out strictly by movement alone. He was hardly taking any damage and still gassing out just because he was running so much. All right, I'll give you that one. I'll give you that one. The Rockhold fight was at elevation. He was gassed in that fight too, though. He's just lucky he was fighting old man Luke. I mean, truth is the truth, my man. Truth hurts like Lizzo. You ain't lying though. He does look a little bit younger in the face, but aside from that, he has not changed a fucking bit. Name my favorite fighters so you can abuse them too? I mean, what are you going to say about Max? You got something to say about Max Holloway? You got some shit to talk about Clay Guida? Speaking of my favorite fighters, I did want to give a shout out too to Impa Kasanganay. That guy has been doing great things in PFL. Buddy is winning himself millions of dollars times 2, millions of dollars. Max is such an NPC pick. It is not an NPC pick. Max is my go-to for people who are not super into the sport like that. My actual favorite is Clay Guida. He will always be my favorite. And also my favorites changed over time, you know? Volk, you know? Volk is up there. I mean, I got a bunch of favorites. Justin Gaethje. I like exciting fighters that don't talk a lot of shit. So whoever fits that criteria, you tell me. Jose Aldo. Be another one of my favorites. All right, fight's on. I appreciate the attempt, though. All right. Oof. Nice body kick from Paulo. Hendricks looking like a fucking a tub right now, bro. He is so doughy. Yeah, he absolutely, dude. He is jacked to the gills for sure. All that secret juice, you know the deal. Crazy back muscles popping too. Yeah, absolutely it was. Oh, dude, cracked him too. That's exactly why I knew that Hendricks was going to lose this fight. I was like, this dude Paulo Costa is younger, better shape, old versus new. All of those things add up. That's exactly where we're thinking it's going to be for a lot of these fights going forward in the division. I mean, that's what Izzy versus Dricus was to an extent. I mean, Dricus and Izzy not exactly different generations per se, but as far as the fight game goes, you know, Izzy had his time on top. Now it's time for the new guy to come in, breathe some fresh life into the division. Oof. Imagine having a gut like Hendricks at middleweight in 2024. Legit, bro. I mean, for a doughy guy, he still moves pretty good. Costa's just been on top of him, though. Oh, man. Tagged him. Oh, nice knee. I mean, Costa's just been pressuring him the entire fight. Yeah, there you go. DC just said exactly what I was saying. The forward pressure is insane. Oh, man, I forgot Big John was still reffing back at this point. Another nice knee. Costa with the pressure and pace. Bet this guy will get a title fight one day. Wonder what'll happen. You think he's got a shot at winning? Man. And you can see the difference in the power of the shots. Every time that Hendricks throws something and lands, Costa's just like, give me more. And every time that Costa lands on Hendricks, he's wincing. Bro, Johnny Hendricks looks like he would crumble if you hit him in the stomach, for real. After making the Pillsbury Doughboy sound. I don't know if they have the Pillsbury Doughboy over by you. Probably not. Oh, that was a nice pair of overhands for Hendricks. I mean, I got to give Hendricks some credit for being evasive here. You know, he's able to get out of the way of these shots from Costa. Costa just threw a really nice spinning kick and it missed. Oof. Oh, heavy body shot from Costa. Man, that was nicely placed. I'm telling you, bro. You take one shot to the gut and just go, ooh. Just hear him deflate. Of course, I am not one to talk right now. The gym transformation starts tomorrow, bro. I have been dragging my feet like nobody's business on getting back in the gym. And I am suffering. My energy levels are shit right now. I am always tired. My gut looks like I'm pregnant. None of this is good. We're turning this around tomorrow. Get back in there. Get back on my regiment. We're going to fix this. The thing that's crazy, too, about the gut is I've only got maybe 8 pounds to go to flatten my stomach out. Just got to get in there. Gym transformation is what every single male says after watching Paulo Costa. Ironically, I was saying it after looking at Johnny Hendricks. I'm like, I look too much like him. Man, shout out to Johnny Hendricks, man. He's that guy. He's that guy for real. Let it not be forgotten that he beat GSP, and I don't give a fuck what the judges say. Oof. Nice. Yeah. Nice right from Paulo. Oh, kick got him. Oh, this might, yeah, is this the start of the end? Yeah, that kick had Hendricks. Oh, damn. Paulo is laying it on now. Look at his cardio here. He went an entire round with no damage. What happened versus Strickland? He took no damage in that fight either. Oh, yeah. Costa is really trying to put him away. And oh, yeah, here it is. Yeah, that's it. That's it. Very nice. Man, R.I.P. Johnny Hendricks. It was a good career, my dude. It was a good career. Never forget our mutual uncle fought Fedor too. Yeah, that you. I guess that is true. Always respect. He's the hardest Uncle Chael has ever been hit. Good point. Forever. Yeah, for real. Title potential, huh? How the fuck? How the fuck did he go from that to where he's at now? Such ass, bro. Not only is Twitch against you, but YouTube as well, bro. I mean, we're in the same boat, dude. I don't know if you heard that or not, but we got banned from Twitch last stream. Again, only to be reinstated again. Thank God. So, it's not just you, bro. Shout out to Twitch if they're watching, because apparently they are. We appreciate your platform. Please don't ban us again. No, not the one with Chase. Tuesday for the Contender Series. Have you been watching the Contender Series? Have you been keeping up with that? Why did they ban us on Tuesday? Same reason they banned us the first time. Platform manipulation, apparently. Me and Vitz sitting on the couch are apparently two world-class hackers who are manipulating the platform. We're DDoS attacking the servers. We're going in like 80s hacker from Kung Fury. You're right, bro. We got to stop doing that. It's a good point. You know? If they tell you to stop, just stop. You're right. From here on out, I promise I will never hack again. Motherfucker, I barely know how to turn the computer on. Like, swear to God, I'm fucking... You should see the way that my OBS is set up. Like, the streaming software that we use for the streams, like, it is a mess. The thing is a fucking mess. That's actually been something that I've been wanting to do, is, like, reorganize my OBS. I need to do that at some point. Very grateful. Haven't watched Contender Series for a while. Only thing I'll tune in for is Ultimate Fighter, and that's just for the finale. I mean, fair enough. If you've actually got a life outside of fighting, I can understand that. But honestly, Contender Series is where it's at, bro. More so than the Ultimate Fighter, even. I mean, Ultimate Fighter is fun because it's like, you know, you get the reality show aspect of it on top of the fights, but Contender Series is where they really lay it all on the line. There was a fight on the Contender Series last week that was so fucking good. Well, earlier this week or whatever. The last episode of the Contender Series, there was a fight that was so fucking good. I was like, that is a pay-per-view level fight on the Contender Series. Oh, right. You were there for last week. Yeah. Torres Finney. That was that last week or the week before? No, Torres Finney was the week before, I think. Last week was yeah, that was the week before. Hey, DJ. Yeah, Demetrius Johnson before they booted his ass to 1. Fucking idiots. Rob Whittaker, there's another one of my favorite fighters. Yeah, young Rob. But yeah, last week was not the Torres Finney week. That was the week before. The last week was some really good. I mean, there was, I think, one fight that wasn't great, but there were some really good fights on that contender series last week. Bright. That terrible ass movie, Bright. That's funny. Now that I see that, though, do you remember that Bright did like a tie-in with the UFC? And I forgot what it was. I think they had like a create a fighter thing with UFC or something, where it was like the Bright characters. What was that? They did something with the UFC. Yeah, this is it. Yeah. History is being made. Blue Carnage makes his Octagon debut. That's what it was. There was like some crossover thing. Yeah, an orc in the Octagon. Should do a video about that. Just like some weird little like odd piece of MMA history. Looking for a fight. Fuck is Blue Carnage? Blue Carnage is like some character from the movie or whatever. Bright was a movie that came out on Netflix like around this time with Will Smith, and it was like basically like a weird like racism allegory with like mythical creatures and stuff. Yeah, that's basically the equivalent of what it was. He's like some like mythical thing from the movie. Mind Tricks. What's up? Cheers to you, sir. Welcome. Are you watching along with UFC 217 all the way in the great year of 2017? How you doing? Yeah, something like that, but it's like an orc or something from what the movie was. I didn't see the most recent Venom movie. Maybe there's some crossover there, but yeah, the movie like got like pretty bad reviews and stuff. So it was just kind of funny that they did a crossover with the UFC. Mind Tricks, if you end up subscribing to the channel, please let me know, because I don't know if my fucking notifications are working, and I've been having problems with the alerts, and I have no idea why. So, not to say that you have to, but if you do, let me know, because I want to see if these fucking alerts are going to go off. Oh, my man. Appreciate you, brother. Let's see if it works. Let me know when it happens, if it doesn't show up. Why is this card, why has this card low-key excited me more than every unknown Apex for the last 2 years? Because you are a casual. Come on, man. You gotta know. You gotta know that the Apex cards are exciting. There's been some great Apex card recently. Some really good fights on there. Maybe not the entire card, but like there've been a couple of really good ones. Hot takes, but Marvel films are mid. I don't know if that's really that hot a take. I mean, like, I think that they've gotten mid over time because it's really like that's the thing that you have to realize about comic book movies and comic books in general. A lot of the times is that it's like it's kind of the same shit. That's why I'm not really that big into them. Like, I like the art in comic books and like there are some cool like characters and stuff, but like for the most part that the good guy is going to win. For the most part that the bad guy is going to lose, and there's like other stuff that'll happen. And I mean, like, it's just like, I don't know. There's just like not enough to sink your teeth into in a real like legitimate way. There are no like long-term stakes. I think that's the biggest problem with comic book movies in general. So, I think they've gotten mid. Although I will say I did see the Deadpool versus Wolverine movie, and that was fucking awesome. So if you are on the fence about seeing that, I highly recommend it. I thought it was hilarious. But Deadpool kind of exists in his own world. You know what I mean? Like, Deadpool is not really like the same as all the rest of those things or whatever, Last Apex card was 8 out of 10 for Apex. Yeah, I mean, I thought that was the Cannoneer, that was that card, right? The Cannoneer, right? That was him versus Kaio. That was at the Apex. Yeah, that card was good. Yeah, I mean, the only Apex card that I can think of from immediate memory right now that wasn't that good was the Marcin Tybura versus Spivak 2. I mean, that was okay, but it wasn't like bad, whatever. What I always say about the Apex cards and what's important to remember is that you are seeing the future of the sport. These people who are fighting on these like cards that can, sort of go by the wayside for less hardcore fans of the sport, those are the people that when they get their wins and start building a name for themselves, they start building up early parts of their legacy. These are the people that you're going to be seeing fighting on the pay-per-views. So it's like, if you watch those cards, you can be like, hey, I saw that guy fight back in 2024. Wow, it was crazy that I saw him on an Apex card, and now he's headlining at fucking, Peoria, Illinois. There's always value in every fight. There is value in every fight. Just got done with an assignment. Oh, got you, brother. What? Yeah, TJF, you didn't tell us what you're working on. What classes are you taking right now? Also, let me see here. So did that actually go through? So, all right. Well, Mind Tricks, thank you very much for following. I appreciate it. I have no idea why my motherfucking alerts are not working. This is driving me fucking wild. I've done every goddamn thing you can do to fix this fucking thing, and it will not get itself fixed when I'm on stream at home. For some reason, it works fine when I'm over at Vitz King's place. It does not work when I'm here. So I apologize for that. I apologize for you not getting your noti, but thank you very much for subscribing, bro. I appreciate it very much. Welcome, great. What the fuck am I trying to say? Welcome to the Hive. Here you go. I'll give it. I can get it for you anyway. Pretend your name is Kevin. Here we go. There you go. Thank you, my dude. I have no fucking idea why it'll allow me to do it with the test, but it won't allow from the actual notifications. This is fucking annoying as shit. I've done everything that I can think of to do for this thing, and it just will not work. Hey, anyway, sorry about the little diatribe there. It just really fucking bothers me. I'm doing so much to try to get this like 100%. It annoys the shit out of me. Psychology. Oh, okay. That's what's up. What did you have to do for your assignment? Was it just like reading and writing a paper or something? I could probably like help out with psychology. I say like I have any kind of like authority on the subject whatsoever. I know nothing about psychology. All I know is that I've had my own fucking mental problems. So I've diagnosed myself. Look at Jorge back with the short hair. Oh, bro, no, thank you. Thank you for being here, dude. Much appreciated. Yeah, welcome. Hope you're enjoying these fights. If you are watching, you can watch UFC 217 live streaming on the UFC's official YouTube channel. So turn that on and see what we're seeing here. You can see short-haired Jorge. Just answering questions about some BS and same old, same old. Got you, bro. I understand. But you know, the best part about college is that like there's like yeah, I guess you could say it's not low stakes because your grades are at stake, but like it's lower stakes because like if you fail a class, you can always retake the class. Like when you're at like you're out in the real world, if you fail at your job, you get fired from your job. You know what I mean? Like so enjoy your time in college, dude. I hope you're having fun. I know you're saying you're already partying a little bit, so keep it under control, but do it, yeah, you know, do it up. Make sure you're having a good time out there. That's what it's there for. And to learn also. Also learn things. Because, yeah, I mean, that's what I always think about nowadays when my, like, you know, I'm doing work and stuff. It's like you can't really half-ass, like, important stuff. I thought about that, too, recently. I was listening to a YouTube video about a ship that was being built. And I was like, man, if I fuck up at my job, like, you know, it sucks and I could get fired. But, like, if you fuck up building a ship, like, people could really die. Like, that's bad news. So, you know, do good. Especially if lives depend on it. All right. Masvidal versus Thompson. Wonder Boy is happening right now. Wonder Boy with that crazy karate stance that is so fucking wide. It's amazing that his lead leg does not get battered into a million pieces every fight. How many kicks will Wonder Boy throw in this fight? Oh, shoot. I got to update. Oh, I already did. Young Masvidal. Masvidal definitely has aged over time. His nose has gotten a little bit bigger, you know. They say that like nose and ears don't stop growing. I can't imagine how bad my nose is going to be when I'm old. I've already got a big nose. It's only going to be bigger after this. But yeah, it's been so long since he's had the short hair. Why does Wonder Boy look exactly the same? Yeah, it's true. Wonder Boy is one of those guys that has like the ageless face. He's like Tom Cruise, you know? Damn, that was a crazy sidekick to the face that Jorge just got out of the way of. Yeah, almost. Most Marvel films suck. I mean, it's not that they suck. It's just that they're like, what are you really gonna do with superhero movies? You know what I mean? Like, I don't know. I mean, like, unless you like really make it so that there are legitimate stakes in the movie and like some crazy shit that you couldn't imagine seeing on screen. I just don't think that there's like all that much to it. Because like if like the character can, you know, is indestructible, then, you know, it is what it is. He's never gonna die, so whatever. It's just like mythology, really. You know, it's like the gods fighting each other. It's like great, okay. It's all theoretically entertaining, but there's just not that much to it. Masvidal looks like he's gonna impregnate 3 kids and never care about it. Watch yourself, buddy. Twitch is going to be coming for you for shit like that. Actually, fuck that. Masvidal himself will be coming for you for shit like that. You better be careful, bro. You're going to be going to a steakhouse one day and get fucking sucker punched behind the ear. Get your teeth broken. Yes, he's going to have kids. He did not impregnate children. All you see is a dude with a mask on being like, I heard you said I impregnated kids, bro. What the fuck? Not even going to cap. You didn't watch most of the MCU. I've seen new Spider-Man, and that's about it. Well, the Spider-Mans that you really should be watching are the fucking Spider-Verse movies. Now, that is fucking... I mean, talk about a visual spectacular. Those movies are amazing. Yeah, so there you go. I mean, I like superhero movies when there's, like, cool stuff to it. Like, I'm not against superhero movies in general. Those Spider-Verse movies are fucking... I can't wait for the third one of that. I've seen both of them, all two of them in theaters so far, and I plan on seeing that third one in IMAX if I can. Oof, nice overhand for Wonder Boy. One of the rare punches that he threw. Have you guys watched the Joker film from 2019? That movie is so overrated. You really think it's overrated? I love that movie. I mean, you know, it's not really like a superhero movie, really. More of what it is just a case study of mental illness, I would say. But I really liked it. Actually, I have a poster from it somewhere in here. I never ended up doing anything with it, but I like that movie a lot, actually. I don't know if I'm really looking all that much forward to the second one with him and Lady Gaga as Harley Quinn. I think that's kind of weak, but I enjoyed that movie. Also, I think I gravitate towards characters with like mental problems in general, just because I find them fascinating and also can kind of relate in some ways. Not like the Joker. I haven't killed anybody, period. But I enjoyed that movie though. I thought Joaquin Phoenix was fantastic as that character. You'll just call Kobe when Jorge's gonna assault you at the restaurant. Yeah, got you. Call Kobe to come in and be your stand-in. Be like, oh, Kobe, I'm about to get knocked out. I need your help. I got you. Boom. He gets knocked out. Thanks, buddy. Yeah, Wonder Boy definitely took that first round. The comedy in MCU movies is annoying. Facts. Absolute fucking facts. The comedy that Disney puts into all of their live action movies is atrocious. That is one of the parts that ruins Star Wars so much, is trying to make them so fucking fluffy and bullshitty. Yeah, no, I agree. The Disney product in general is just watered down fucking safe content because it's trying to appeal to such a broad audience that it just fails at everything that it does. It casts so much of a wide net that it doesn't catch anything, at least in my opinion. Having a few comedic characters is fine, but having every character crack jokes is repetitive. Yeah, exactly. Do y'all hear about that Acolyte show? I didn't watch it, but I saw that clip where it was like that fucking like Three Stooges kind of scene where like the chick gets like some droid shooting her fucking goo in her face and shit. I was like, what is this crap? Stop watching fake wrestling and Marvel movies. That's how future Joe Bidens are made. Hey, you be nice to our lame duck president. Yeah, that was a nice flurry from Masvidal. Hey, you be nice to Joe Biden, man. He's fragile. Bro could break a hip by slipping. There's a small YouTube channel called Dave Talks Too Much that explains why the Joker movie is overrated. Yeah, you can link. Send me a link. I'll watch it. I mean, I'm not trying to say that it's like fucking knockdown for Wonder Boy. Was not expecting that. Damn. Imagine getting knocked down by Wonder Boy off of a punch. I mean, bro, Wonder Boy is a lot of things, but he is not one that is known for his, punch strength. If you watch Marvel films and enjoy them and you're over 21, you're probably a nonce. All right, chill out, buddy. Comment down in the chat there. We shouldn't compare Disney films to regular films. Absolutely false. All films should be judged on an even playing field. If it's a movie, then it should be judged like any other movie. And Disney's children's fare, their animated movies and stuff like that, is really good often because it knows how to balance the goofy bullshit with, the other stuff. Usually the Pixar movies and stuff like that, even Disney's own animation studio movies, are generally pretty good because they're lighthearted to begin with. So when they're comedic characters, they're funny, they add a little bit of drama to it, and it's a good product. What they do with Star Wars is they throw a whole bunch of goofy bullshit into something that is a generally more of a serious thing. And you know how serious the fucking Star Wars people take their movies. John, that didn't end up in my chat over here. So if YouTube might be blocking links, or I might not get them on Restream. But if you want, you can follow on Instagram and DM it to me at Yama Show on Instagram and on Twitter. Little slick plug for the Instagram and Twitter. Make sure you're following. I appreciate it. I'm always throwing stuff out on Instagram in the stories, and I feel like no one gets to see it because I don't really repost those things too far elsewhere. But often some decent jokes in there. So follow on Instagram for some additional content on top of the 3 streams a week currently and sometimes a video, even though there was no video this week. Sorry, I was slacking. Yeah, Wonder Boy moves so nicely, but he really does let the opponent kind of control center as he's circling so much. Ooh, that was a nice one from Masvidal. Oh, right on, man. Well, see, there you go. So thank you for following. See, it's useful. I'll make sure to keep doing that. Sometimes I forget when we're doing the regular event streams, and I'm like, I gotta make sure I do that more. I will keep up with it. I appreciate you checking that out, though. Yeah, I know, exactly. Toby, you're exactly right. It's so annoying. Oh, that was heavy. He clipped him. Yeah, he's fine. But again, I know why they do it, though. I mean, that's the thing. They're doing it because you have to keep interest in the fight. You know what I mean? It's like they're doing it for the people at home, so it's like, oh, this is exciting. It's a signal. Oh, thank you, brother. Appreciate you, man. I got you. I will check that video out and let you know what I think. Get you, Guru, and Vitz on commentary? Make it happen. Guarantee you triple the numbers. What are you saying about me? Hey. I knew it. I knew people liked Vitz better than me. Guru will never be on this channel. That's a promise. I don't know, man. I don't see the appeal. I mean, Guru is just another one of those guys. He reminds me of Chael. Different styles, but they just say brash, outlandish shit. He's probably more accurate with his brash, outlandish shit than Chael is, but it's just not. I don't know. It just doesn't appeal to me, I guess. I don't know. But he's got a lot of followers and fans, so good for him, I guess. I mean, I'm not like a hater of him. I don't like really have like a strong opinion about him in that regard. I'm just not a fan personally. Oh no, John, you're good, bro. Any any opinion is a valid one on that. Sounds like hating. All right, fair enough. Maybe I'm a hater. Maybe I'm a salty hater who's jealous of his success. Maybe I think in my mind I'll never be as successful as him, and that's where it all comes from. That's just the whole thing. I understand. This is why I gravitate towards characters with mental illness, you know? John being gay may be accurate, so think of another example. Jeff Molina. I don't know. Is it true or not? James is a hater. He hates you. Hates you every Saturday. Yeah. Shout out to your to the chat parlay. Rip. Your parlay's going to cook in 2 weeks? All right. Well, I'm going to hold you to it, bro. I'm going to hold you to it and pray that other people get to the stream early. I want multiple opinions. I want multiple informed opinions about these parlays. I'm laying down my cash on these community parlays. Oh, man, I give Wonderboy some credit, man. He's actually swinging in this fight. Sphere is in 2 weeks? Yeah, I mean, all right. Are you just going to go all Mexico? Damn, Wonderboy is actually laying down some pretty nice punches in this fight. Nice striking. Sean sleeps O'Malley. There you go. House on Raul, that's a legit one. That's one I can get behind. I forgot who Raul was fighting, though. I'd have to look up the card. Hoping Lopez would be an underdog, but he's not. Yeah, I mean, I think that the world is starting to find out just how good that guy is. Trading nice leg kicks there, Wonderboy and Masvidal. Oof. Yeah, Wonderboy is he's really showing out in this fight. This is actually a really good fight for him. Made so much money on his comeuppance. Whose comeuppance? Lopez? When was the last time he lost? Wonderboy's so quick, man. Oh, him being the underdog? Oh, well, all right. That's a little bit different than comeuppance. Comeuppance is when somebody is like rightly or deservedly defeated. It's like if I beat you in a game of pool or something that you were like bragging about how good you were at pool, that would be a comeuppance. I don't know why specifically it was pool, but you know, whatever the reason is. The nicest guy in combat sports, Wonderboy, helps Jorge back up after knocking him down at the end of that round. It's a good fight for Wonderboy, man. He is walking away with this thing. He's up 2 rounds right now. If Ortega is the one to sleep him, I'll sleep with his ex. Yeah, you fucking wish. Fair, you're right. I'm not the greatest pool player in the world. You got Wonderboy 3027? Probably smart. What fight am I looking forward to the most in the next few months? Probably Lopez Ortega. That's definitely one of them. I mean, I don't know. I'm looking forward to both John Jones and Stipe Miocic and Conor McGregor and Michael Chandler both being over. So I guess maybe I'm looking forward to those for that reason. Max versus Ilya. That's probably the fight I'm absolutely looking forward to the most. Yeah, that was a really good fight for Wonderboy. Let's see, what other fights that I know of that I'm looking forward to? I mean, I'd have to look at the cards to, well, Bilal and Shavkat has been rumored. They haven't announced that yet, but I'm definitely looking forward to that one if that happens. Wonder Bizzle 5045, call me controversial, Andy. I love Andy just popping up with random shit like that in the chat. I appreciate you, brother. Yeah, 30-27 is absolutely the only correct score for sure. Yeah, no, I mean, I'm not looking forward to that fight. I'm just looking forward to that fight being over. I want that to be done. Looking forward to Raul Rosas Jr. Yeah, absolutely. El Nino Problema. Chihuahua. Yeah. Who is Rosas fighting though? Moicano versus BSD, that's a great fight. Yeah, I think BSD is going to fucking show out for real in that fight. I think that the whole shit with the staph infection and him against Dustin Poirier was a little bit of a fluke. I gotta see how his wrestling is though. That's the only thing. I think Moicano can get it on the ground, BSD can get it on the feet. That's the conventional wisdom of that one. I'm super excited for Fluffy versus Michelle Pereira. That's a great fight. Yeah, that is an excellent fight. I'm looking forward to that one too. Good call. Rick Allen. Uh-oh. The man Rick Allen in chat, everybody. Stand back. Why are you sitting in the middle of a 1970s disco? Because I fuck, bro. Money can't afford to lose, but he'll be out cold. And unfortunately, yeah. I mean, I think that the problem with that is that I don't think he's fast enough to get BSD down. I think BSD starts off really, really quickly and efficiently. I mean, if you recall, in the fight against Dustin Poirier, he was doing pretty goddamn good up until he wasn't. Up until the tables turned, and I don't think Moicano has fucking Dustin Poirier power. So, yeah, I mean, my money is on BSD, but I do think that if he gets taken down, it could be bad. Because Moicano's pretty decent on the ground, and BSD is from France. You know, not exactly known for their wrestling skills. Disco soy boy. All right. I'll have you know. I don't know. Something. There's nothing gay about rainbow colored lights in the background with little sparkles. CC Sabathia. Does he still play baseball? Probably not, right? 7 years later. Wonder Boy's title run starts now. We're in 2017, though. Yeah. I mean, after Shavkat, bro, come on. That was the worst part, man. I mean, like, I love Shavkat. Like, I think Shavkat will be champion. But, man, seeing him just annihilate Wonder Boy, like, fucking complete annihilation. Unfortunate. You'll put up a pic of your setup. You got red Christmas lights. They're great for dark. Your eyes don't adjust as much. Got you. Yeah, red light is good. Actually, back when I used to work live entertainment, we always used to do red light backstage because it's harder to see from outside of the backstage area from the audience perspective, and it's easier on the eyes when you're in low light. So you're doing it right, Andy. Bro, all those books on your wall, stop pretending you actually read books. Those are DVDs, so no pretending. I watch a lot of movies. Bilal sucks, not even being biased. Glorified Merab. Bilal does not suck. Bilal is extremely efficient at winning a fight. He's just boring. So you can hate on the style all you want. It doesn't mean that he's not good at what he does. Him being a glorified Merab, honestly, I think he's better than Merab because when he gets you down, he can actually like do more on the ground. Like he doesn't neutralize on the cage all that much. That's why I would say he's better than Merab. Because I was starting to say when he gets you down to the ground, he can actually win the fight. Like he can actually finish the fight. But if you've seen his record, like that was the funniest part about the video that I did about that Manchester event was that like I put up the graphic of his record in the last 10 fights, and it's like 8 out of the last 10 fights are unanimous decision wins. So I'm not going to be out here saying that he's out here winning fights by finish all the time. But I will say that when he gets you down, he will like actually get you down. That he's not going to like clinch up against the cage as much as Merab will. Exactly. Bilal knows how to win. Any new theories as to why Michael Chandler loves to adopt black kids so much? Jesus Christ. He's a good man and wants to raise children who otherwise would not have parents. It's a very noble thing that he's doing. Bilal is a bitch. Jesus Christ. Calm down in the chat over here, people. Everybody's getting crazy. Bilal is not a bitch. He is a champion from the south side of Chicago. I don't know if he's from the south side. He is from Chicago, though. I do know that for sure. I don't know why people care so much about Chandler and his children, like that whole situation. Because that's like a big thing online. You see that in the discussion groups. He gets memed all the time for that. And I'm just like, mind your own business. Like, what's it to you anyway? His head grew 4 times bigger, and he got unrealistically hench in the space of 3 years at 38 years old. Yeah, I mean, the accusations have been there. He did go over to Dagestan for a while. Have you ever been on a date with a woman? How did it go? Have I ever been on a date with a woman? I don't know. I guess you'd have to ask them if they considered it a date. I've had lots of friends. Went on a date with a girl not too long ago. Anytime that I go on dates, I always I'm really selfish with that, especially if it's like first date situations, because like I always try to make it stuff that I want to do, like so that if I don't like the girl, at least I'll like what I'm doing. So we went out to go play pinball, which I'm like, didn't end up working out with her, but I still enjoyed the pinball. Yes, asexual, correct. That's me. The date failed when he said Alexa Grasso didn't deserve a 10-8 in the fifth. Yo, that would be a date ender too, though. I just start talking MMA. She'd be like, what the fuck are you talking about? Be like, look, I need to ask you a very serious question. Did you think that the 10-8 was justified in the Alexa Grasso versus Valentina Shevchenko fight? The entire relationship that we could be forming right now hinges on your answer to this question. If she said no, it was rigged, I would marry the fuck out of her. Yo, honestly, if she came out with a response like that, I probably would say some shit like that. I'd be like, oh, you're the one. I've been waiting for you all this time. Although, I mean, I guess it is it would be kind of nice to have a chick who's into MMA, but at the same time, I don't really I don't know, I don't need to overlap those things in my life. I'm cool with having my relationship life and my MMA enjoying life just be 2 separate things. So if there was a chick that was into MMA, like I wouldn't be like against it, but like I don't know. Like I wouldn't want her just like jumping on the stream all the fucking time. You know what I mean? Like I like how everything is. Like I don't need like a whole lot of that part of my life seeping over into this. Am I in New York? You look like a stereotypical New York. Really? I look like a New Yorker, you think? I don't have a good enough hairline, bro. Like I don't have like the fade isn't right. But I have New York roots, but I am in the great state of Florida, the best state in all of the United Ones. She's a 10, but she thinks Khabib is the GOAT. Yeah, watch yourself. No women beating on this stream. One of the judges has foot fetish and favored Grasso. Based. Yeah, like a punchable New Yorker face. All right, Rick Allen. You're on one tonight, bro. Yeah, I would never vote for any of the candidates that are being presented to us in this election if my life depended on it. In fact, I would probably, if the options were vote for one of those people or die, I would take the death. Be a better future than the one we're going towards now. Kanye 2024, ultra based. He's not a Nazi anymore, people. He said so. I don't think, like, there's really nothing as surreal as hearing him on Alex Jones just blatantly, like, look into the camera and say, I loved Hitler. Like, I love Hitler. Like, Jesus Christ. Literally getting jailed for posting offensive memes in England. Yeah, that's... So let me tell you something, man. When I was writing on my old project, Haddock News, my co-producer on that project was from England. He ended up moving to Singapore, but he was in England when we started it. And we were trying to get that show we were pitching that show to the BBC. Like we had a thing that we were doing to like get it into the decision makers at the BBC. And it didn't end up getting through to them or whatever. After that happened, like a couple years later, and all that shit that you're talking about with like people going to jail for memes and stuff, and like fucking all of the language policing that they have over there, like I was so happy that we did not get picked up by them. I was like, I don't want any. So like, I used to have like a great respect for England. Like I was a little bit of an Anglophile, you could say, growing up. Like I liked a lot of English television, English comedy, that kind of stuff. Like I was like, man, going over to England might be it for me, man. I could go over there, go make a life for myself in England. That might be cool. Like when I was young, but like knowing what they're going through now, like I honestly don't even know if I want to visit, to be perfectly honest. I mean, I would, I'd love to visit. I'd love to go hang out with you guys and all that kind of stuff. But like, I can't support like that kind of oppression, man. Even Canada's got that shit, and they're right above us. So you're voting for Jill Stein then, aka throwing the vote away? I don't believe in the idea of throwing away a vote. Whoever you vote for should be who you believe in, and if they don't win, then they don't win. But I vote with I vote my conscience, and I probably wouldn't vote for Jill Stein. I don't know who the Libertarian Party is running this year. But I think throwing away your vote is giving it to either of the major parties. Having to calm your social media until the new election, yeah, fair. Yeah, was she saying I'm the best, or was she saying the Lord's Prayer at that time? Why do us English motherfuckers want to go to Asia? Because same? Yeah, fair. I mean, I think a lot of the English guys want to get wives over there. Do I think Connor's going to fight again in UFC or no? Yes, I do. I do. I think he's probably going to fight this year. I think he's probably going to make the November date. He was so close to making it and got injured apparently. I don't know if that, how true the injury is or not, whatever. I don't think his ego will let him not fight one more time. So I do think he will. Your new PM scares you. Have you noticed how calm we are now? Vote reform, me and Elite did. Okay, I honestly I don't know enough about the elections or the UK politics besides that stuff that we were talking about to know. Oh yeah, Queen Joanna, can do, Andy. Deep bow for the Queen. Joanna was such a beast. This is like the beginning of her backslide, sadly, Really unfortunate. You ruined the election because you're screwed heavily. Damn, that sucks, dude. Hopefully you can vote to change it, It's never too old or too it's never too late. I mean, actually I take that back. Sometimes it is too late, but hopefully it's not too late, I guess is what I should say. Are you into reading/listening to conspiracy theories? Not really. I think that I used to like them a lot more than I do now because now I think they're just so dumb. Like, I don't really dig the conspiracy theories anymore because they're so provably false and people just so strictly like believe them. Like, I've tried to listen to flat earth shit, man. It hurts your brain. Not even lying, you think your new PM is going to ban MMA? Is there a fucking basis for that? Like, do you know that, like, have you heard, like, her say something or him? Is it a man or a woman? I don't even know. Damn, I'm really out of the loop. But, that's crazy. If that's true, that's fucking insanity. Fight tooth and nail against that. I don't think the public would let that happen. I hope not, anyway. You're skipping this fight, but no spoilers? Got you, bro. I feel you, my man. Do I like Miami? I mean, I used to spend a lot of time in Miami when I was younger, so I kind of have mixed feelings about Miami. It's a beautiful place. It's extremely expensive. It's very much a have versus have-nots in Miami at this point. I was just there not too long ago, actually. I was there at the beginning of this year. That'd been the first time I'd been there in a couple of years, but I like going to Miami if I have a specific thing that I'm going there for. I don't really like to hang out in Miami, like recreationally, but it's a nice place for certain things. But again, very up its own ass. A lot of beautiful women. That's nice about it, I guess. Oh no, I don't mean dumb conspiracies like that. Flat Earth. All right. Well, I guess like what ones are you talking about then? Maybe some there are more that I'd be interested in. I don't know. Not him, but his party is barbaric, violent. Wait, what? Not him, but his party. It's barbaric violence. Apparently, just visit us in 2029. We're a good country, and yeah, no, okay. Oh, visit you in 2029. Got you. Yeah, can do. No, dude, that's what I'm saying. Like, I have a great love in my heart for England. It just breaks my heart that you're like going through all this like weird oppression shit. I don't like anywhere that limits free speech. Like, I'm a very like I don't have a lot of like positions that I feel really strongly about, but freedom of speech is something I take very, very, very seriously. So I just don't like seeing anywhere that's stifled that way. Bro, good thing you weren't living in that condo that crashed down to earth. Yeah, dude. Yeah, that was it in Sunrise? I don't think it was in Sunrise. I think that was in Miami proper. But yeah, that was some crazy shit, dude. Yeah, that really, really sad. Actually, that's not too far away from where somebody that I know does live. So they also lived in a high rise, and I was like, man, I hope that your high rise was not built by the same company because that was really, really bad. A lot of people died in that one. In fact, I think that's kind of close to where my dad used to work, if I'm not mistaken. I don't remember exactly what part of Miami it was. Sunrise is outside of Miami. Sunrise is in Broward County. Surfside. There you go. Yeah. That was really, really bad, man. All right. Joanna Jacek versus Rose Namajunas. Don't tell Toby that the fight has started. Bald Rose sucks. This fight is a fluke. She's been Bald Rose for like 90% of her career, bro. This is their first fight too, right? So, yeah, this is before the rematch. It's funny that you brought it up though, because I believe in the conspiracy that dumb theories like flat Earth are purposely spread around to make genuine conspiracy theories look bad. Yeah, that actually, there's actually probably some merit to that. But I think the thing that takes away from it is the fact that so many people believe it, though. I think it's probably because it's an easily accessible, dumb conspiracy. But, like, I don't believe in, like, the sovereign citizen shit either. Like, I don't know. That's what I'm saying. Like, I used to like conspiracy theories that, like, you know, it was like aliens at Roswell and that type of shit. I don't know. Less harmful conspiracy theories were kind of fun, but just there's too much stuff that is just sad. And it makes me sad that people, like, seriously believe it, you know? Oof. That was a nice combo from Joanna. Couple punches and a kick at the end. Yeah. They're scrapping. Thanks for keeping us in your thoughts. Yeah. Always in my heart, England. And did those feet in ancient times walk upon England's mountain green? Nice, yes. That was a nice knockdown from Rose, man. Oh, she let her up. Yeah, Joe, no shit. Yeah, you can already see it in Joanna's eyes that she's a little bit out of it. Fluke punch. Yeah. They're all flukes. Yeah, that is the craziest part about the England thing, is that you ruled 80% of the world 400 years ago, and now you're the softest. Yeah, you're right up there with Norway, bro. Norway, MMA is still illegal. Shout out to Rage Quit, having to live in that soft-ass country. I love Norway, though, too. I'm just talking shit, by the way. I love all these countries. I got no ill will towards any country, really. Maybe North Korea. Oof, man. That shot that dropped Joanna, man. And then she taps, right? She's about to tap. Yep, she taps. That's crazy, bro. That's crazy. That shot was so fucking clean. And then Joanna tapped to strikes. Holy shit. Fucking nuts, dude. The downfall of Joanna violence, man. Ah, hurts my heart. Hurts my heart. Also, there's a conspiracy theory. I missed the first part of that. Conspiracy theory that dumb theories like... I read that already. But where exactly do you draw the line? If you're silent on one side of the argument, does it give you power to silence other opinions? Oh, maybe that's what we're talking about. Oh, to ease public censorship. But if you silence flat earthers, people would be happy. Yeah, no, you should never. No, you should not silence flat earthers. Flat earthers have every right to believe the dumb shit that they believe and say whatever they want to say about it. Yeah, the line is you do not censor anyone. That's the line as far as I'm concerned. Thug Rose. Let's see. She was hot in Esparza 1. Yeah, that's a long time ago now, though. Imagine being in that condo when it came down. It might not have been a quick death either. Yeah, bro. Really grisly. Really, really sad. I don't believe in anything except what our president says. Yeah, fair. Bet Joe gets a boob job and becomes an Instagram model soon. Hey, would you stop? What's up with all the weird co-branding on 306 Noche Riyadh Sphere? What's up with that is because they need all of that money involved. They need all that Riyadh season money, bro. That's why, because the Sphere is hemorrhaging money right now. I don't know why it had to get tied in with the Noche thing. That seemed a little bit strange to me, but I got to give Dana credit because he did say that he wanted to... oh, God damn it. I didn't even fucking update this. My bad. I give Dana credit because he did say that he wanted the next Noche card to be at the Sphere, and damn if he didn't do it. But yeah, but all that Riyadh season stuff, that's all the Saudi money that needs to be. They need it because, again, like I said, the Sphere is hemorrhaging money right now. They are like, I think, $300 million in the hole right now. It's gonna be a while before they're profitable. 2 fluke knockdowns. This fight never happened. Yeah, exactly. We're going to erase it from our memories. Thug Rose broke your heart. Yeah, McCarthy didn't pull her off. Exactly. Yeah, no, that's that because fucking Joanna tapped. I remember thinking that when I watched it the first time. I was like, damn, did she tap? She tapped to strikes? And yeah, she did. You see it. You can see that. You can see the hand go two times. I wonder if they have that on Wikipedia as how the fight finished. Did she just say it sounded like butter? She Jewish too? Like butter. Where is it? Oh, okay, they have it listed as a TKO, but yeah, well, yeah, I guess the tap to strike is still a TKO, right? Pat Barry stalking around in the background there. Aw, there you go. That's a nice message from Rose, though. The belt don't mean nothing. Just be a good person. I can appreciate that. 7 years later, and she became an Instagram model with brands. I mean, she's not exactly an Instagram model, though, right? I mean, she's just more of like, she's an influencer because of who she is. Not exactly what you were saying. Do you have kids? And if not, are you going to feel bad if you pass away without procreating or spreading your bloodline? No. I don't have kids, and I would not feel bad if I don't. It's not something that's overly important to me. I would like to if I meet the right person, but if I don't meet the right woman, then it's not meant to be, and that's fine. It's not something. It's not really something that I spend a whole lot of time thinking about. UFC will throw Saudi, Rob, and Hamzat for a fight, but for a fight night. But Americans get Lemos and Jandiroba as a main event. Does that bother me? No, it doesn't bother me. I think that they're both fine, and I think that Jandiroba versus Amanda Lemos was a fine fight. So there you go. And it's not like the UFC is throwing them those fights. Saudi Arabia is paying for those fights. Saudi Arabia is throwing massive amounts of money at the UFC, and the UFC says, we will give you the best fights that you pay for. Exactly that. Think about that part of it. Saudi Arabia pays for fights. They get Rob and Hamzat. You do not pay for fights. You get Lemos and Jandiroba for free on ESPN Plus with the price of your subscription. Yeah, the Nicolau versus Perez card was not great, but the Perez versus Tyro wasn't terrible. It was not great either. Perez is not that great a fighter. Last fight night, there had Pav and Volkov as co-main. Yeah. That's their co-main fight night. I mean, right. That's what I'm saying. This is good stuff. Don't be upset about it. Be happy. What are you mad at? It's not like they're not letting you watch it. Kids are expensive, bro. Can you afford them? Nah, fuck that. Yeah, exactly. I mean, if I had one, I would make it work, but I'm not trying to spend that money on it. No, I mean, like, if I wanted to start a family, like, I would set up my life around that. I would be a responsible parent. That's what I'm saying. I don't think about it too much because it's not something that really concerns me. I'm not in a place for it in my life that I really like want to go down that road. If I met the right person and like decided otherwise, then I would figure it out. If you're just trying to find a roundabout way of calling me a brokey, then good job. You found it. Dana sucks. Saudi billfolds is what you're telling me. Yeah, bro. Dana gets led around the royal palace by his hand. The prince says, "Hold my hand, Dana. I have stuff to show you." And Dana says, "Okay." And they skip together. They skip through the walls, the halls there. They skip down the halls, hand in hand. Do I follow hockey at all? Yes. Hockey is my second favorite sport after MMA. And if you're going to bring up the Johnny Gaudreau situation, yes, I did hear. Absolutely tragic. Absolutely tragic. I woke up to that. I remember, yeah, go Panthers. Goddamn right, Mr. Rage Quit. You know what the fuck is up. I put my hat away. I used to have my Panthers hat sitting right there. Actually, speaking of the Panthers, while we're talking about it, hold on real quick. Check this out. So, because I am such a Panthers fan, I got this that I'm keeping inside of its protective sleeve for right now, but I'm going to get this framed. Check it out. From my hometown newspaper, the Sun Sentinel in South Florida. The champions, Florida Panthers. So, pretty neat. Pardon me while I slip this back in here so that it does not get disgusting. Going to get that framed. All right. Go Bears. Yeah, wrong sport, but they are a team. That's crazy, bro. Dude got starched from behind by a drunk driver. Yeah. Wonder if it broke his neck or something. Probably. Him and his brother, right? Both of them. Him and his brother. It's fucking tragic, man. I woke up to that news. That was the first thing I saw, I guess yesterday or, yeah, I think it might have been yesterday or the day before, whenever it broke. But, yeah, I just remember waking up first thing in the morning, opened up my phone, hit up Facebook or whatever, seeing that. Yeah, absolutely tragic. Yeah. R.I.P. to Johnny Gaudreau. Johnny Hockey, man. I was a fan of that guy. I remember back when he was on the Flames. I was a fan of him then. Yeah, it's very, very terrible. Really unfortunate. And to know that him and his brother were both parents, I feel so terrible for his family. His parents must be absolutely devastated. Really awful. You could have just said you're soy and saved us 5 minutes of hockey explaining. Yeah. You know what, Toby? You come to this stream, you get hockey explanations. You got to see that awesome newspaper that I'm going to get framed. Shut up. Dustin Poirier versus Colby Covington is officially signed for UFC 309 at Madison Square Garden. What? You got to be kidding me. That is not true. That can't be true. Is that in the Discord? Sorry. That just, you threw me for a loop with that. You're trolling, right? Your source is drunk. Okay, cool. Dude was making like 9.5 million per season. It's a lot of lost earnings. Do make No, I do not make $9.5 million a year. No, I do not. Yeah, I mean, fucking Toby, you had me over here like having to search through the Discord and shit. I'm like, no, that can't be real, right? Dustin Poirier hinting that final fight, at his final fight being announced soon, though. Uno mas, he says. Yeah, if you can source that, I'll believe you. I'll believe it when I see it. But versus Colby though, that would be so whack. Colby tying him up for the entire fight, lame. You know Colby's not going to strike with him. This is such a classic fight, Garbrandt versus Dillashaw. You ain't lying. This is a great fight. Thinker has earned my respect for eternity. That's worth a pretty penny. My man. Rage quit. Right here, brother. Hope you didn't hear that crap I was talking about Norway earlier. No, you know I love Norway, but it is bullshit that Norway does not allow mixed martial arts. That is so, so unfortunate. We got to get Jack Hermansen to go speak before Norwegian Congress. Oh, yo, rage quit. I just remembered. If you are still with us, this is crazy. So, fucking, you remember the Durek video, right? My mom was asking me about that because I guess he's getting married to the princess. So she was like, whatever happened with that, blah, 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 whatever happened with the video. And I was like, oh yeah, he commented on the video on Twitter and, that was about it. And then we were talking about her, him and her getting married. I went back to that video when I was posting some of the other stuff on the second channel. He commented on that video like 9 months later. Like there was some guy who said something nice about him in the chat or whatever, not in the chat, in the comments section, and he responded to it. So I was like, man, Durek has got an eye on this video. So yo, Durek, if you're still out there, if you want me to respect you, even with all of the snake oil that you sell, legalize MMA in Norway. There you go. Clip that, Mr. Rage Quit. Send it to him. Colby calling out Dustin for years. Yeah, I mean, that's, Colby calls out everybody, though. Whatever. He said Norway is based for not having MMA earlier. Yeah, okay. Would you rather die by getting starched from behind by a truck or squished in a condo collapse? Whichever's quicker, I guess. Probably the car would be quicker, I would think. Oh, they got married yesterday? Okay. So yeah, there you go. Well, congratulations to the happy couple, but yeah, he's still keeping an eye on that video all this years later. Because, yeah, I went back into the comments and I was looking at all of that because there's like a whole big discussion going on about, him and, the media is whitewashing his or, blackballing him and trying to, make all of his credits invalid, and they're smear campaigning him and all this kind of stuff. And then some guy, commented in favor of him and Durek responded. So Derek's keeping an eye on the Thinker St. James channel. It's all good, man. But I'm telling you, you tell him that if he wants to gain some real fans, tell him I'll take the video down if he legalizes MMA. I don't know if he has that power, but maybe she does. What do you think about how people think that the UFC is boring nowadays because there aren't any big personalities? There are plenty of big personalities. It's just people aren't. That's a casual take, basically. It's if you're not like a follower of the sport, then maybe not. But I mean, there's plenty of personalities that I think are entertaining enough to be awesome, and the fights are good. So I don't buy this whole bullshit that the UFC isn't the same anymore. I mean, it's definitely not. I mean, nothing's the same because nothing's the same because nothing will ever stay the same. But I still think it's good. I still think that it's watchable and enjoyable. Yeah, I think it's a casual take. I mean, you got Sean O'Malley. Think about how much of a personality that guy has. Also, I just love fighting. Like, I love MMA. So it doesn't matter to me if these guys are like fucking cartoon characters or not. If they're good fighters, I will enjoy it. That's all I care about. Are you looking forward to the 360-degree projection of Sean getting wrestle raped by Marav? They're not going to be airing the fights on the Sphere screen. I'm fairly certain, at least. That would be distracting as fuck. But that still very well might happen, regardless of whether or not they put it on the screen. Sean O'Malley has the personality of a cucumber, yo. But the fight style of a Greek god. There you go. He is an absolute charisma vacuum, that guy. Yeah, I was joking. That guy is devoid of Riz at all. I mean, yeah. Sean, like, I wish that he was more of a standard fighter because he's a great fighter. He's got a really, really high fight IQ. Oh my God. Both TJ Dillashaw and Cody Garbrandt coming out to two of the most fucking generic walkout songs of all time. We Will Rock You and that fucking Red Hot Chili Peppers song. We need to ban these songs. You cannot walk out to these songs anymore. Oh my God. Yeah, thank you for knowing the truth and seeing me clearly. There you go. Exactly. Durek lives. Oh, yeah. No, I mean, I have seen this fight, but I will watch it again. This is a banger fight. Shame Sean is so dull, though, because his hairstyle and tats made his fan base 12-year-old stoners. Yeah, that is 100% facts. 100% facts, my dude. Stranger were not invited to the circus of a wedding? Bro, I would have been there front row. I would have been one of the best, the groomsmen. I'll be your best man, Durek. Volk coming out to Down Under is good, but only one Aussie fighter can have it. Absolutely, I agree completely. That is, I mean, when you're fucking Alexander Volkanovski and done what he's done in this sport, absolutely you can have that, and no one else should. Perhaps a hot take, but I thought that Tai Tuivasa coming out to Barbie Girl was pretty fucking cool. We Will Rock You is a good song, but it's also cliche. Absolutely. That's, yeah, that and the Red Hot Chili Pepper song is good. All of AC/DC songs are good. They're not bad songs. It's just that they are played the fuck out as walkout songs, bro. There are, how many songs do you think exist in the pantheon of music as long as human beings have existed? Maybe 7 billion? Somewhere in that range. I'd say that 7 billion is probably a somewhat accurate, possibly, amount of songs that exist. Out of 7 billion songs, let's just say that is what it is. 7 billion songs. Everybody's coming out to the same fucking songs. Red Hot Chili Peppers, AC/DC, and fucking Queen. You are not allowed to come out to those bands. If you come out to those bands, I want you to lose. That's why I hope that this fight is a double knockout. Good job. Land Down Under went to the Aussie Goat. Yeah, absolutely. Check the comments on Land Down Under. It's all Volk. That's awesome. That's fucking cool as shit. I really do appreciate that, actually. Zombie coming out to Cranberries. Zombie is good. Yeah, absolutely. That's another good one. That's a good one that makes sense. Feed him to the lions. That's a good one that makes sense. But you have to get clearance rights to use those songs. No, I think the UFC has takes care of all of that, and they have agreements for all those kinds of things. Mike Perry to Halo, yo. This the wrong song. Fuck it though. Florida legend Mike Perry. Bjork, it's oh so quiet. That would be awesome, dude. If that rage quit. That is a great one, my man. That is your walkout music for sure. But she's from Iceland, though, isn't she? You're aping, dude. You got to get some Norwegian tunes. I mean, maybe, but like, if they're getting all of those other songs, I don't think that there's a problem. I don't think they have problems with it. I think they can get the clearance pretty easily. Bro, now that they're fucking TKO Holdings, they got deals with every major publisher on the planet, dude. I don't think that there are any rights issues with music when it comes to the UFC. Literally trying to think of that song a few days ago. There you go. Yeah, that's a great song. Bjork is fucking awesome. On my second channel, youtube.com/@ThinkerSt.James, Thinker ST James. I put out a new video about the music of an artist named Have. I made some Bjork comparisons to her in that video. So if you're interested, go check that video out. You might enjoy her music. I enjoy her music very much. Mr. Rage Quit, did you ever get your skateboards and beer thing off the ground? Your skateboard making, beer tasting, couple strengthening little summit thing you were thinking of doing? Didn't she get stalked by an obese, murderous fan and got double the fame for it? I don't know if she got double the fame for it, but she definitely did get stalked. That was another dude. That was another Florida guy. That guy was in Florida. He was a Hispanic guy. Usually those are traits of a white guy. Insane stalking. Generally a white people thing. Oh, sick. Yeah, I feel you, brother. Well, I hope you're feeling better now. Hope you're feeling better by next summer when I'm thinking about making a little vacation possible. We'll see, though, man. There's so much stuff going on behind the scenes right now. All right. Dillashaw versus Garbrandt is on right now. Who are they? Oh, they're Let's Go Cody. They're going for Cody right now in the crowd. Never trusting Florida if you go to America. Come on, bro. Trust us. Nothing bad will happen. Promise. You have a meme in England, if you Google Florida man and your date of birth, it's always a wild news article. Hey, yeah, well, because that's the perception that the rest of the country has of Florida. It's just all Florida man stuff. And some of it is correct. Florida is a wild place to live, for sure. But Florida builds character. It certainly made me the person that I am today. So take that for what it's worth. Dillashaw throwing out those weird kicks, man. Like that was hand down to the ground kicks. The other 49 states do it too. Yeah, exactly. We got a reputation all over the world. I don't give a fuck though. Y'all still come here. See, we can identify you Brits pretty easily, man. Walking around at Disney World, white as a bed sheet, with Crocs on, red on the nose because y'all don't put sunscreen on your nose for some reason. Y'all motherfuckers put sunscreen everywhere but your nose. Damn, nice flurry from Garbrandt. Too bad his glass jaw will not hold up. He's powerful, man, but and he's quick too, but you know, he's just not the complete package, sadly. Yep, drinking tea, exactly. Having to stop halfway through the day. Set up for a little tea party in the middle of Magic Kingdom. No, you can't because I asked for water instead of soda. Don't make us... Oh, got you. Well, we'll see how many English stereotypes you can break if you come over here. You just heated up some bourbon beans? My man. Get it. Did you use actual bourbon? Get drunk while you're eating your beans? Probably a good way to get the beans down, actually. I really don't like beans, but, you know, you had a nice couple shots of bourbon in there, and God, if they don't go down smooth. Beans on toast is an elite lunch. Yeah, we don't do the beans on toast thing here. I would try it, though. Doesn't sound good to me. You got to salt the fuck out of that. And I know you guys over in England don't use spice very much, so. Have you discovered salt yet? Crazy how you colonized all these countries for their spices and didn't bring any home. Oof. Yeah. Nice knockdown for Garbrandt. Oh, Dillashaw's all kind of wobbly after that first round. He got saved by the bell there. Man. That's crazy. Gave some spices back because you felt bad? Fair. That was very nice of you. Yeah, dude, that counter right hand of Cody Garbrandt just dropped Dillashaw. And he was stumbly. He was on skates like Elsa. Yeah, that was clean as fuck is right, bro. Super clean. Beautiful. Fucking wide open. I mean, actually, he wasn't even really wide open. He just was able to get through the guard, which was down. It was low. I mean, he was open enough, but it wasn't like his hands were like down or anything. Like he was just low with his guard. On the one side, anyway. I think he was coming off of a punch himself, so. But yeah, that inside was beautiful. 5 a.m. and it's not even a live event. You're a trooper, bro. That's a love of MMA that cannot be rivaled. Hell yeah. Gotta stay for GSP. Eddie Izzard's flag joke is legendary. Eddie Izzard is legendary. What a fucking legend that guy is. A dude who he was cross-dressing like way before all of the trans exception or whatever, trans inclusion. Cause he's like a full-time cross-dresser now, I think. Like, I don't think he like lives as a woman, or maybe he does live as a woman now. I don't know. I thought I heard something recently about him, like, you know, making some kind of change in that regard. He might live as a woman now, but either way, Eddie Izzard is a fucking G, dude. That guy is awesome. Oh, damn. If that Superman punch from Dillashaw had landed, that would have been really nice. Mrs. Eddie Izzard. Okay, I guess maybe he did decide to officially change genders. But, yeah, good for her. That person can do whatever they want because Eddie Izzard is a fucking awesome, awesome comedian. Very smart. Let them eat cake. Oh no, cake or death. Oh, head kick from Dillashaw. Dropped Cody back to his feet. Cody slowed down, but he won round one. Yeah, for sure. Absolutely. That knockdown would have sealed it even if he didn't do the work that he did earlier. But that was a nice kick from Garbrandt. I mean, from Dillashaw. That's the problem with Garbrandt, though, is that he's too confident in his ability to slip shots. Like he's all, you know, that's why he does all his little showboaty stuff after they miss a shot, because he just thinks he can get out of the way of it. Then he gets tagged. Then his chin fails him. So it's unfortunate. If he had a tougher chin, he'd be fucking elite, but it's just not there. And see what happens here. Speaking of which, I guess I should probably update this. Bum, bum, ba, bum. There it is. Right on time. Yeah. Done. Oh, 30-second unskippable ad right at the wrong time, my man. Hey, Mr. Rage Quit, thank you so much for stopping by, brother. I hope you have a good rest of your shift. We will catch up again soon, my guy. Enjoy yourself. Hope all is well. Work your way through until you get some time off again. Another nice stretch for you. Have a good rest of your night, though, man. Take good care. Much love always, my dude. Shout out to Norway. Yeah. Hope the clock ticks faster than normal. Absolutely. Especially if the head honcho is there. Cody Garbrandt getting pissed off, yelling at the corner. The corner's yelling at him. Of course, we know all the rivalry that was there. So, yeah, the corner yelling at him. Yeah, that head kick was really nice. Knocked him down. You convinced that this is when Cody Schizo started? I mean, this certainly was the beginning of it. Did he ever really go schizo though? I mean, I think he just like stayed bad. Damn, yeah. Oh man. That hook was so fucking heavy. Garbrandt's face looks like it went into jiggle physics, man. Jaw goes to the side and then his eyes just start going googly. Boom. Oof. Man. Yeah, he was out, bro. Yeah. Good stop, but it did look, I mean, he did pop right back up. Juice TJ versus severely mentally ill Cody, who really won. Yeah, I mean, that's a good point too, right? Like, when you're juicing, now you have to like it throws all of your accomplishments into question. You know? Was he juiced here? When did the juicing start? Had he been juicing his entire career and just hit it better? You never know. So, you know, he's looking pretty big right there. Yeah, unless you're John or Silva. Yeah, you're exactly right. Those are conveniently swept under the rug. You know? I don't know how they get away with it, but somehow they do. TJ Dillashaw won the fight and said congratulations to Cody. That's fucking funny. You would have a banging video, but you look like Guru, and I feel like that makes you an easy target to get harassed on YouTube. I mean, you have to have a thick skin for YouTube in general, my guy. I mean, there have been like some of the comments that I've gotten on videos. I mean, like I haven't had any like really, really like over the top ones yet, but I've gotten some pretty bad ones. That video that I made about the grooming, like a whole bunch of people were on my ass about it. You look like you do meth, blah, blah, blah. I mean, it's just like a whole bunch of like wild shit. You just got to like, you just got to roll with it. Because why has no one mentioned the love for Jones and Silva is unjustified? Well, because, I mean, I think that a lot of people just don't care about the steroid allegations. I guess they just don't think it's that big of a deal. And I think that that's unfortunate, but bro, I don't want to be rude. And I really don't mean this to be an asshole, but Dillashaw's wife looks like she looks old. I mean, like compared to him, like she just has like an older looking person's face. I mean, she's not unattractive though. I'm not trying to like say that she's ugly or anything. She's a good looking woman. She's just a good looking older woman. I don't know how she just looks like one of those people that like, even when they're young, they look kind of old. So I don't know. That's probably somewhat rude, but that is not his mother. His mother was there too. I knew that when he kissed her on the mouth. Think deeper. Why don't they care? Because Dana pushed. Because Dana pushed me. Push them. Okay. Yeah, I mean, I think that's probably part of it. Yeah, no, his mom was in the cage too. That's not who I'm talking about. Look, I'm sorry for saying that, okay? That was rude of me to say. I admit that was a rude statement. Don't need to be commenting on TJ Dillashaw's wife. She is an innocent bystander in the fight game. So I apologize, TJ Dillashaw and TJ Dillashaw's wife. Don't know why you've enjoyed this card so much, because it's a fucking great card. And also, it's like, if you think about it in the historical context of the card, like when this card was happening, like this was like the highest of the high level, This was high level shit. Still is high level shit. We're talking about it like it happened in the Stone Age. It only happened 7 years ago. But yeah, this is a great card. Feels pay-per-view worthy. W move from UFC YouTube. Yeah, W move, except for the fucking restarting of it twice. We could have already been done with this card had they not had false started it and started it late. First of all, they start 20 minutes late. Second of all, they fucking play the Curtis Blades fight before everything else. And then, very weird. Yeah, the whole thing was a little bit strange. But finally, when it did get started, it has been a great card. It's been a lot of fun. I appreciate all you guys hanging out with me. Thank you very much to everybody who's been stopping by. Thank you to all of the new followers and subscribers. I appreciate you guys. I wish that there were notifications going off on stream. I have no idea what the fuck is wrong with it. Fucking killing me. Wow. Look at that lineup here for the UFC 218 prelims. Charlie Olive fighting on the prelims against Paul Felder. How crazy is that? Ask 50% of Brits and they will tell you that this is a prime Bisping, by the way. I mean, how far past his prime would you really say that he was at this point? He's champ. I mean, if he's not in his prime right here in this fight, then he's not too far from it. That's crazy to think that Paul Felder was actively fighting and commentating at the same time. I mean, he's saying that he wants to go back to fighting, but hopefully he doesn't. He fluked a KO versus Luke. Well, I mean, he's got to be like at his prime sometime, right? So when was his prime then? Luke was so overrated. We didn't know who was good. And you didn't know he was good at 7 years ago. Yeah, fair. Yeah, I would agree though. I always thought Luke Rockhold was pretty overrated. What the fuck is this movie ad? Oh, did I miss it? What was it for? Oh, yeah, the Bright. It was for Bright. Yeah. Andy, we were talking about that earlier. That movie is it's a movie called Bright with Will Smith. It's a Netflix movie, and there is a tie-in that they did with the UFC. Yeah, these two things here, if you're seeing them on screen, these are two little like promo videos that they did for that movie. Let's play like a little quick clip of it. Yeah, this orc guy saying that he's going to be fighting in the UFC. Yeah, see? Dana in there too. Crazy. (2015 or 2016), whenever he beat Silva was prime Bisping. That's fine. I mean, so he's not far out of his prime then if he's not in it at this time. I think you're being a little pedantic. Man, all right. Well, finally getting to the main events of this thing after a long stream, it feels like. It wasn't even really that long of a stream. It just feels that way because of the false starts. It's Dana in makeup. He's bright. If it was, he'd be fighting Tito Ortiz in boxing. That's crazy that Michael Bisping once held the record for most significant strikes. That's fucking nuts. Yeah. I mean, say whatever you want about Bisping, but you really can't take away the fact that he came into the Rockhold fight on 2 weeks' notice and knocked him out. That's really impressive. Yeah, Bisping's the man, bro. I like Michael Bisping. I mean, he was a shit talker back in his day, for sure. He was a heel, for sure, but I've always liked him. Of course, he's fighting the GOAT. The actual GOAT. Yep, Bisping legend. That is correct. That is absolutely correct. Don't you forget it. Haters. What the fuck? What is this music? It's like French hip hop or something? Is this GSP's music? Yeah, I guess so. French Canadian hip hop. Almost like a French Canadian reggaeton. Kind of that rhythm. There he is. GSP George's St-Pierre. I always wondered why in the St-Pierre part that it's got the little dash instead of the dot. Maybe that's a French thing, or I don't know. Because yeah, you see it. St-Pierre. Generally, Saint is abbreviated St period. I don't know. I don't know what the reasoning is for that. Joe Rogan is confused by this fight. He's returning because he wants to win his belt at a second weight class. The man himself. GSP, the real deal. Don't let anybody tell you otherwise. Always so crazy thinking about the assessments of these fighters going into a fight, knowing the outcome. They're talking about the amazing cardio of Michael Bisping. Crowd is booing the fuck out of Bisping right now. How crazy is that? A French-Canadian fighter is getting a bigger reception in the United States than an English fighter. Bisping coming out to Blur. Good walkout song. I'll give him that one. I always like that song. It wasn't easy, but not that ass. Woo! Song 2. Kisses for his lovely children. Yeah, Callum. He's a wrestler himself now, huh? Wonder how he's doing. Wonder his record is. Wonder if he's going to fight MMA. Callum Bisping. Does he have a... Yeah, okay. Yeah, he does. Wrestle stats. 2-2. 0-3. Yikes. What does that mean? Why is it 0-3 and then parentheses 1-5? Is that like non-ranked or amateur, quote unquote? Career 3-5. Yeah, not great. Yeah, 2 losses there. Callum Bisping needs to train a little bit harder, I guess. Are they both on short notice or just GSP? Is GSP on short notice? I didn't even know that. Oh, because it was supposed to be somebody else, right? Is that what it was? Bisping got aura even if he's legally blind. I mean, Bisping was on short notice against Rockhold, of course. Fighting on short notice, yeah, I guess so. Bisping or GSP is taking some off for his fight with just 3 weeks after being knocked out. Bisping was back in action in Shanghai. Oh, well, they're talking about his first fight here, I think, right? Fighting on short notice ended poorly for Bisping. He was knocked out by... I don't know. I'm not seeing any information on that. Yeah, because they're talking about the fight afterwards being short notice. He fought like 3 weeks after this fight against Kelvin Gastelum. He lost that fight too. Low-key rare James W. saying you're not surprised they're a pick 'em. Yeah. I mean, he's the fucking champ. He's the champ and won the belt on short notice, of course. And it's like what they were saying too. This is GSP fighting up a weight class after not being in the cage for a long time. I mean, I think it's absolutely correct that the odds are neck and neck. Plus, it's not a rare W, okay? I get W's all the time. Every time I open my mouth, a W comes out. You can see W's when I blow smoke. Common James L. All right, fuck you. Can I do a W? There you go. Close enough. It looked close enough to a W on camera. George slithering around his corner like a lizard. It's a French thing, bro. We wouldn't understand. Our American minds can't comprehend. I go to my corner, I slither like a lizard. It is part of my training regimen. Gets me ready for the fight against Michael Bisping. I do this. Wakanda forever. Why are they booing Michael Bisping so much? Good Lord. Why do they hate Michael Bisping so much? This was back when they still hated him, I guess, you know? He was still in his heel persona. Saw Rob Whittaker in the audience. Yeah, they showed him earlier, man. Young Rob. Young goat, Rob Whittaker. Yeah, there. Wow, Madison Square Garden is booing the fuck out of Michael Bisping right now. All right. They already touched gloves, John. Such a throwback seeing John McCarthy reffing. He probably wasn't around for too much longer after this. I think he probably stopped refereeing either this year or the year after. 2017 or 2018 sounds about right. All right, fight's on. Good jab from Bisping early. GSP, very agile. He shuffles really nicely. You know, his footwork is really good. DC is being overwhelmed by the aura of the event. The atmosphere is choking him up. George over swinging with the right a little bit. Ooh, nice counter for Bisping. Nice jab for St-Pierre. Good Lord. Able to slip that jab through really easily. It's a head kick for George. Not putting much power on it. Yeah, see, Rogan saying what I was saying about the footwork. St-Pierre's footwork in general is just always really good. Very light on his feet, very agile. Yep, GSP. Chants going on heavy in the crowd. You know who they're rooting for. Bisping hated by the crowd for some reason, man. They were booing the fuck out of him. Oh, nice. Nice right for GSP. Uh-oh. Ooh. Yeah, they both traded one there. Ooh. St-Pierre got tagged there for a second. Ooh. Going for the spinning kick. Nothing doing from it, but still cool to see. Oh, St-Pierre shoots, gets the takedown almost. Mike almost back to his feet. Oh, St-Pierre doing a nice job driving that shoulder in. Bisping's like, you got to stand us up. And McCarthy's like, nope. And they're back to the back to their feet, back out to range. That was pretty funny. Bisping looking at him like, huh? Like, fucking fight, dude. Oh, damn. Superman punch landed and stumbled Bisping. Oh, nice. Couple shots land. GSP putting it together early. Nice. That was a good first round for GSP. Definitely took that first round for sure. You know, they're talking about how GSP said coming into this fight that he's just better overall now than when he was fighting before. And I mean, you know, I don't know if I would say that it's like the craziest departure of all time from his old style or anything, but man, he does look solid in this fight. Really good performance through round one. And that Superman punch was crazy that he landed that. That's awesome that he got that. Okay. Yes, sir. Whatever you say. Oh, speaking in French. Okay, I will keep his feet moving. All right, round two. Yeah, St-Pierre throwing a nice variety of attacks here. A couple of different styles of kicks. Looking sharp in this fight for sure. Bisping coming in a little wild on that one. Yeah, GSP's kicks are really nice in general. Effective kicking. Oof, that was a nice one from GSP. And one from Bisping to answer back after catching the kick. Inside leg kick for Bisping. Short notice, one-eyed Bisping really took round one. No, he didn't. That was easy round for GSP round one, my man. I mean, Bisping landed a couple, but GSP was doing the better work. That crazy Superman punch. Can't believe that landed. Yeah, no bias. Okay. Understood. He took round one in England. Oh, GSP shoots, gets the takedown. Oh, uh-oh. Almost taking the shorts off. All right. Nice. Joe and DC, GSP is probably guess. Yeah, exactly. I was thinking the same thing. I'm like, dude, he looks fine. Is he starting to slow down? I think that they're really more just trying to hype up Bisping's gas tank, but like at the same time, he looks absolutely fine. So say, oh, he's starting to breathe heavy. I mean, yeah, he's breathing with his mouth open, but he's still moving nicely. Ooh, that was a heavy one from Bisping, man. That was nice. His right hand landed. Good shot from Bisping there just a little second ago. Bisping catching that kick again. Yeah. Bisping, like Strickland, just gets up. Yep. You know? Jiu-jitsu isn't real. Just get up. You know the drill. I mean, they're really going heavy on this narrative that GSP is gassed. Because, yeah, they're really like leaning heavy on this. Bisping has got an eternal gas tank narrative. I appreciate that Bisping keeps catching these kicks, though. He just doesn't do much with it. Like, he catches the kick, tries to go for the punch, then ends up just dropping the kick pretty much. What? Michael Bisping's cup is broken. They have to pull the string up and tape it in the back? That doesn't sound pleasant. Michael Bisping broke his cup in this fight. That's crazy. I don't think I've ever heard of that before. Oh, replacement cup. I mean, cool that they have replacement cups right there cage side. I guess necessary. It'd be fucking hilarious if it like just fucking slides out of his shorts mid-fight. That would be kind of funny. All right, you got a new cup. We'll see what happens. Plop. Michael Bisping's cup seems to have fallen out of his shorts. Brief timeout while we get that sorted out here. Just imagine John Anik having to do the play-by-play on that one. His cup is now just sitting in his underwear. Yeah, having a cup just sitting in your underwear does not sound like the appropriate thing for a high-level championship fight here. I wouldn't be too comfortable with that personally. Nice takedown for GSP. Early in the round. A little blood coming down from GSP's head there. Bro, DC. DC sees 3 drops of blood. And he goes, St-Pierre's cut. He's cut bad. I mean, bro, he's not cut bad. He's just cut. Bisping's big balls are hard to find a cup for. You know, I don't not believe it. No Bisping cup, no GSP mouthpiece. Yeah. I see where you're going with that. Awesome Bisping got that Oliveira elbow guard. A. Yeah, I mean, doing a decent job, even though he's in, a controlled position, subordinate position right now. GSP just staying on top of it here. But yeah, these elbows from underneath are definitely opening up GSP for sure. Yeah, GSP finally breaks it. He's like, I don't want to get cut again. Yeah, he's bloody GSP right now. Yeah, dude. Damn. That's a lot of blood from some little cuts. Yeah, he's got blood all over the place. Horror movie, George St-Pierre. A French-Canadian horror movie. The nicest one you've ever seen. Hello, sir. I would like to murder you. Okay. Thank you. Oh, yeah, no problem, yeah. I mean, even with the cuts, man, it might look bad, but GSP doing a lot of nice work here. $90 seconds to go. Oof, nice push kick. Side kick to the body. Oh, there's the bomb. GSP caught him, and those elbows are vicious. Big John giving Bisping every chance, but it is over. Yep, John letting him go out on a shield for sure. Gets the rear naked. Oh, tap, brother. You must tap. Oh, he's out. Yeah, he's out. Wow. He went out quick, too. That rear naked was sunk in really, really quickly. I mean, Bisping was already, out of it from the strikes, but man, he went down with the shots, and then that rear naked choke was in so quick. He was out for real, very quick. That probably could have gotten stopped a little bit quicker. Bisping never tapped early stoppage based. Bisping did not have the wherewithal to do anything, let alone tap. They said he probably could have gotten stopped a little bit earlier because he was out for a minute, dude. Like, they show the replay. I'll tell you the exact moment he was out. Like, because you could see it. He had the hands out, like not defending the rear naked. And then all of a sudden the one hand just goes limp. And he was gone. Fantastic, man. What a fucking fight indeed. What a fucking fight. Yeah. And to have GSP come out of that fight as cut up as he is, man, because he got those two pretty bad cuts that were leaking all over the place. That shot was so beautifully placed. And they're not going to show the rear naked? Yeah, okay. They're going to show us the rear naked finish here. Yep. Classic RNC. Grabs the neck, pulls back, and let me show you. Okay, it is. Let me show you exactly when. It's right there. He's out. He's out. He's out. He's out. He's out. He's out. There you go. Finally stopped. When you see that hand go limp, he was gone, bro. Not yet. Not yet. It's going to be right there. There it is. You see that hand just go to the side. Bisping's eye just goes 1,000-yard stare. Rob Whittaker, the champion. How crazy would it have been if Rob Whittaker had fought GSP, huh? Rob Whittaker, the champ at the time. Although he was interim champ, I believe. John McCarthy having some stuff to say to him. He's like, or whatever. And now he retires and pisses Dana off. Exactly. Solid throwback? Yo, 46 vet, absolutely. Yes, solid throwback is absolutely right. Yoel, Rob, Rockhold, Souza would have ran through GSP. I don't know about ran through GSP. You think Jacare would have? I don't know, man. I mean, I think that GSP probably could have gotten to the wrestling a little bit quicker on some of those guys that you named. But yeah, it would have been crazy had he stuck around, you know? I think that it would have been kind of cool to see. But I also understand why he did it. Comes back, gets a belt. I'm good. I dip. Fourth fighter to become a 2-division champion. And Gegard too? He doesn't look good at middleweight. Yeah, I mean, the fact that he's fighting at middleweight is a little crazy. But I don't know, man. I mean, if he kept it up, who knows? I mean, he might have been able to. How old is he at this point? So he's 43 now, so he would have been 34? Wait, 30... 43... Yeah, 34, right? Or 35. What the fuck? I don't know. I can't do math. Early stoppage, they're both. And it was not an early stoppage. That was the opposite of an early stoppage, my friend. But that was a great fight, though. I mean, and a great win for GSP. He's a legend. What can you say? 2-division champ, rides off into the sunset, tells everybody to suck his dick. And also, I mean, it was 7 years ago. 7 years ago, so it would have been 34, right? No, 30. Oh, wait, that would have been 10 years. So, yeah, so 37. Okay. My bad. Yeah, this is what I'm saying. Don't ever ask me to do math homework. I suck at math. Even basic math, obviously. Or 6, right? Wait. 36, 37, 38, 39, 40, 41, 42, 43. 36. Jesus Christ. So yeah, 36 years old. He would have been a little bit late in the game. And that's the other thing I wanted to mention too, is that GSP has talked about how the reason that he doesn't want to come back and fight again is because he knows that the sport has moved on and that he's gotten older, and he doesn't want to be one of those guys that does just that. You know, he wants to know that, like, he knows when the sport has moved on and that it's too far gone for him, and he's not going to go out there and put himself out there like that. So I respect that. I think he was talking about that in reference to Tony Ferguson. So I think that speaks for itself. That's what John should do, the fat old bum. Jesus Christ. I mean, if it was anybody else, I'd be saying that you're being a little harsh, but it is John Jones, so, you know, fuck it. GSP, always so graceful and kind. I mean, Whether or not he's the GOAT, he is certainly one of the greatest as far as sportsmanship goes. Bisping, also good in defeat, gracious in defeat. I like that shirt, actually, that Michael Bisping shirt that he's wearing. I like the design. Is that the English flower that they always wear? I forgot what it is. But I like the design. I might actually see if I can go find one of those. You're cool people in general. Of course you are. I got nothing against the English. I love the English. But what's the flower? Is it like the carnation? World War II memorial design. Yeah. I know you wear a specific flower for that. George trying not to swear on TV while meanwhile Bisping's already dropping the F-bombs. Absolutely. You're goddamn right. Bisping don't give a fuck. Fuck TV. It's pay-per-view, buddy. You can say whatever the fuck you want. Okay, well, I will just be very polite and not say anything bad. Very good. I appreciate the good fight from Michael Bisping. I am a fan of him. He is a great champion. Bisping, you got anything to say? Well, fuck. Get through my fucking day over here, man. Yeah, so what did we learn today, folks? What did we learn from this event? We learned that GSP could go up to middleweight and beat Michael Bisping. We learned that Cody Garbrandt's chin is made of glass and that he would go on to be a very spotty fighter thereafter. Went on a hell of a losing streak. Finally starting to turn it around, but not really. What else? We learned Curtis Blades will kick you in the head if you're a downed opponent. Guess that's a full stop right there, even though he didn't connect. If he doesn't connect, he'll flick you in the ear with his toe. We learned that John Dodson doesn't fight in the UFC anymore. And that's kind of sad for me because I always liked John Dodson. We learned TJ Dillashaw, a juice head, and Curtis Blades doesn't care for the rules. All right. I mean, that's one way to say it. We learned that Joanna Jędrzejczyk is as beatable as anyone, unfortunately, after going on such an amazing win streak that she was on. Yeah. I mean, I guess that's about it. Any other little funnyisms coming at the end of the broadcast? I don't think so. DC is overwhelmed. He's spent. I'm a little overwhelmed and spent myself. God damn, this stream was longer than expected. I thought we were going to be able to speed run this one because of the lack of commercials, but this was fun. It was cool. It was good to see UFC 217 again. Hadn't seen it since I first saw it live, so that was really fun. I guess that's about it, man. DC didn't get slept. Didn't DC get slept shortly after commenting this as well? Yeah, I mean that would have been about that time, right? That would have been. Because I think that was in 20. I think that might have been 2017. That might have been late 2017. Let's see. So that event was 217. So 220. He won. Oh, so I guess no. I guess. Oh yeah, wait. Soto was just before it. Yeah. So he got beat by John Jones just before that event at 214. It's only a couple months earlier. and then he would go on a 3-fight win streak and then lose to Stipe the 2 times. So, the MMA holes. Hello, sir. How are you? Thanks for coming in towards the end of the stream here. Appreciate it. If you subscribe to the channel, I apologize because the notifications are not working and I don't know why. So if you did, thank you very much. Much appreciated. But we just finished up with UFC 217, the watch along that was just aired on the UFC's YouTube channel, which was very fun. Very nice of them to do that since we had a week without live fights. I didn't know what to do with myself, and here we are. So that was fun. That was a good event. I mean, I guess that's probably going to be about it for this evening, though, guys. I'm a little bit hoarse at this point. I've been screaming my way through this event, so I'm a little bit tired. I think I'm going to relax and try to get some sleep at some point tonight. Thank you all very much for hanging out. As always, I very much appreciate it. If you are new to the channel, make sure that you subscribe here on YouTube. That's youtube.com/@YamaShow. We've got all of the live streams that you enjoy, plus videos and shorts and everything. Pretty much, YouTube is the main hub of everything Yama related. On Monday nights, I do a podcast with my good friend Chase Parton called Last Week's Fights. We will be breaking down all of the fights from the previous week's event. Of course, this week we have no fights to break down, but we will be doing next week's fights this week, where we will be going over the fights from next week, doing a little bit of research on it, kind of giving some of our thoughts, because we've got a good fight night coming up with Brady versus Burns. So that's going to be a good one. Do you think Gilbert Burns is a good underdog considering Bilal slept Sean Brady? Yes, absolutely. I definitely do. I'll give you my full thoughts on the podcast on Monday, of course, but I absolutely think that Gilbert Burns is a good underdog in that fight. I think if Gilbert Burns can get him to the ground, it's going to be a very long fight for Sean Brady. So we'll see what ends up happening there. But yes, so Monday nights, last week's fights usually starts at 9:00 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. If it does not start at 9 o'clock, it will start later than 9 o'clock, and I will let you know on Twitter and Instagram. You can follow me on those platforms at Yama Show. We are live on Kick, Twitch, Trovo, as well as YouTube. So if you want to subscribe and follow along on all of those platforms, feel free to do so and let us know what's going on those platforms as well. I'm going to try my very best to get a video out sometime soon. I have one in mind that I just kind of came to me recently that I think I can get a quick one out about. Haven't committed to that yet. But either way, there's always new video content coming out on the channel, so keep your eyes out for that. Either way, everybody, have a great rest of your weekend. Have a great week until I see you next Monday. And until then, fight on, everybody. Have a good one.
It's